Okay. Kind of a weird order of things. Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well and feeling well. Ronan's all we got today. But hey, hi Ronan. How are you doing? I hope everybody's doing okay if you're out there. Oh, hey Dragoon. This is an early stream. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming a little bit. We're gonna be streaming earlier for all of this week, just because I'm off of work and I wanted to play Final Fantasy 16, and I need more time to play a game like this. You're doing much better. That's good. Finish, I think, every side quest and world event quest in 16. And for the great character moment, 16. Then I remember how obnoxious some of those events and mini games were and went, no, not really. Still a great game. On to the end game. Okay, I wasn't sure. 16, right? Not 7 Rebirth. I mean, I don't know about, much of the game so far because we're still like 4 or 5 hours in. 7 Rebirth. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I did, I went back and I played it again last night. I think I'm done. I think I'm done with Rebirth. I've done all the world intel stuff. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to fight one of the summons, so I'm not gonna bother. I did all the world intel stuff. I didn't do all the side quests because I don't really like the side quests. I think that they are way too elaborate, and I'm just like the actual green check mark or green exclamation mark side quest. I went to the battle arena, the battle square. I found it very boring. I actually don't like the battle square in this game as much as I like the OG one. I don't really think that the rewards are all that interesting. I don't find the battles to be particularly interesting. There was one battle that I was doing that I was kind of frustrated at. So when I beat it, I was just like, like I didn't feel like the reward was enough. And then I did the chocobo racing, and I love the actual chocobo, like the racing. I just don't find any value in it. I didn't think, again, it's the same problem. I don't particularly think that the rewards are worth it. In the OG game, you're fighting for points in the battle arena because you want to get Omni Slash and the W summon. In Chocobo Racing, I usually only did Chocobo Racing because I was trying to breed a Chocobo. So there was, at least there was a reason for it. And in this one, I'm just kind of like, I don't want any of the stuff. Like, the stuff that you can get is either just kind of okay, or you get points so you can buy things in the shop. But I can get points from any of the other games. I can go to any square and get points and then use those points at the shop for the battle square. So I was like, there's no, I was just looking at it yesterday and I'm like, there's just nothing here that I want to do anymore. I beat everything in 16, and it had amazing moments in those side quests and didn't feel worth it. The King from Final Fantasy 4 summon, you need to get hit enough to trigger his screw you attack. You need to not get hit, but I can't dodge enough. This was the conversation that we were having yesterday about the dodge roll in the game. There's no iframes to the dodge, and I can't dodge enough. I feel like I'm struggling to not die in real life in order to fight him. So I was just like, this isn't fun. It's just not fun. Because it's not even like you can survive. I tried to put everybody with those revival earrings so that they would come back after they got annihilated, and then it worked. And then immediately he did it again. It's like, what am I doing? This is ridiculous. The arenas super aren't worth it, and the races are fun but start to blend in together because there's no real reward. Yeah, it's like the same thing over and over again. I only did the Chocobo racing in Rebirth because it was fun. The rewards weren't really worth it. And yeah, I said this before. I think that the racing is actually very enjoyable. I've actually really liked the Chocobo racing in Rebirth. But it's just the same thing over and over again, and there's no reward for it. There's no reward that I enjoy for it. So I was like, okay, here's the thing. I would just rather do something else. Not in the game, IRL. Like, I would rather play Returnal. I would rather start a new game. Like that's mostly what I mean. Like, sure, if it was all I had to do and it was all I had to play, I'd be like, I'd be the greatest chocobo racer champion ever. But I have other things to do, so I there's no value in it for me. It's not like the Proto Relic stuff where you get these interesting character moments. You know, I did the Proto Relic where you do like the Avalanche HQ people, and you get some really interesting moments though. Like that was really, that was the value for me on that. There's no value in the Chocobo racing for me. Hey Sentinel. Yeah, the racing is amazing, but it could be more elaborate. I don't even need it to be more elaborate. I just need more value to it. I need there to be a reason. I need better rewards. I don't know. I want something different. Why? Here you go. Here's a question, and maybe the game does this. I noticed that the game is missing something, and I'm gonna spoil a little something here. I'm sorry. It's not a spoiler in the sense of something that's there. It's a spoiler in the sense of something that's not there. As far as I can tell, there's no gold chocobo in the game. There's no like chocobo that you can get that runs over everything like there was in the OG game. Why not make that the prize? Unless it is, and I just haven't seen them say it. But why not make that the prize at the end of chocobo racing? Like, oh, I did all the chocobo racing because I get the gold chocobo at the end. Like, that would have been awesome. That would have been cool. But there's nothing like that. There isn't even, like, I guess technically there's stuff that makes the races better, but I don't know. I don't find any value in it. Maybe if there was a multiplayer component to the chocobo racing, maybe if there was a chocobo racing standalone game or a mobile game, and then if you the chocobos that you get in Rebirth, you can play on that game, and then you can play with your friend. Like, that would be kind of interesting. Of course, everybody's going to complain that, I have to buy Rebirth to buy the chocobo racing. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah, not a mobile game. Then like a $10 console game, right? Give me a full console game. I'll take a full console game. I'll take a $20 console game that's just the chocobo racing, something digital only, and then or like an add-on. Do it as DLC. Make a DLC, a $10 DLC chocobo racing add-on where you can play multiplayer. Chocobo GP, it's not the same. There's another issue I have with Modern Square. They started to take stuff out of side quests and such from the game because, well, people don't want to do them, and as a result, like I said yesterday, the story is a reward for the side quests. In my opinion, it's not worth it. It depends. It depends on whether or not you know. The issue, Dragoon, is that you don't know. We put character moments behind the side quests, but we don't tell you which ones. So it's like, you're gonna miss. Like, I didn't know. Somebody told me that if you do the Gears and Gambits minigame, like if you do all the Proto Relics, you get really good character story. I didn't know. There was nothing to indicate that I was gonna get this heartfelt moment when I did that. So if I would have said I'm not gonna do the Proto Relics because I don't find them interesting, I would miss out on this character moment and never even know that it was there. That's what I have a problem with. Like, I don't know. You're kind of doing this weird thing. I'm not really a fan of that. They started to do this with all of their games. Make it standalone so I can delete Rebirth and free up that 130 gig space. Okay, so you don't want it to be a DLC add-on. All right, good. So make it a standalone game that you link with your Rebirth game. I'm not sure I'd pay $10. The more you play it, the more you start to see the races themselves aren't very unique. Well, I figured if you did a standalone thing, you would add more to it. I feel like you would add more races, like more courses. Maybe you'd add more mechanics, maybe even some different items. Like, I feel like there's more you could do, more customization for the chocobos if you want to do something like that. Like, I feel like if you made it a standalone game, you would have to flesh it out. You would have to the Rebirth chocobo racing as it stands is probably not worth $10. It's probably something that is best left as a thing that you can do in the game. But if you if you could sell it, if you could add more to it and then do it for $10, I think people would do it. And again, bear in mind, remember, Dragoon, Chocobo Racing, even as it is right now, but multiplayer, you can hook up with 4 of your friends, or I mean, I would just say 8, and then do that game with other people. You know, one thing that we've learned recently about multiplayer games, especially like multiplayer, what do you call it, co-op games, is that the games themselves don't have to be complex. There doesn't Chocobo the Chocobo Racing and Rebirth doesn't need 100 different mechanics, and you have to grind every day, and you need to get items, and you need to do this, and you need to do that. It doesn't really need that if in a multiplayer setting where it's really just racing. It's really just running around. You manage your boost, you manage your items. Maybe you have a couple different weapons, right? I mean, there's always the danger of at what point are we slipping into Mario Kart territory, but that's not really a bad thing. So yeah, I would say that in even the Chocobo Racing as it is right now, if that had like a multiplayer, I think people would say, yeah, this is awesome. This is so cool. I would pay $10 to turn that into a multiplayer game that we could play on stream. Hold on one second. I forgot to mute. Hey, Nephiloid. Gaming Chuck, what's going on? Yeah. To be fair, I still see people complaining that the side quests are not optional because they are in the way of getting the best gear, materia, etc. For Rebirth, there's some. I don't know. I think that there's some. I mean, the game does tell you what items you're going to get from completing certain things usually. So I'm like, I pick and choose. I was picking and choosing what I wanted to do. Like in the Chadley VR stuff and in the battle arena, I went down everything. Like I looked at every one of them. I picked the ones that I might want the item, and then I just did those. I did like 2 battle arena fights, and then that was it. Because I wanted the items that I get. And then I just didn't do anything else. This is the gaming. This is the sort of problem we were talking about yesterday and before, where it starts to not be fun when you start to treat it like a checklist. And you have like, oh, I have to do every one of these, or just pick and choose what you want. You know, look at your play style. If you need certain things, you know, I did 2 of the VR fights that I get the elemental materia from. Because there's no elemental materia anywhere else in the game. So I got those. And the funny thing is, I got them, and I haven't used them yet. That's my point, though. That's something we know. Starting with 15 and 16, Remake, Rebirth, we do know this is what Square has been doing with side quests. Yeah, we just keep expecting more. And Dragoon. So what you're saying is, Dragoon, at some point, we have to stop expecting and move on. Best gear is in best accessories through synthesis. Yeah, I did one fight in the battle arena that gave me like ultimate. It unlocked ultimate accessories, it said, and that was great. And I didn't make any of them. That's fair. I'm just saying as is, and only basing it on what I played. The races are fun to do, but after doing a bunch of them, again for a side quest, you start to realize how basic they are. And based on Square's habit of basic port job, I'm not sure I'd expect more. And that's sort of what I mean, is that in a multiplayer setting, you don't want it to be more complicated. You know, there's multiplayer games that I have said I would never play here, like on Community Day or something, because they're so complicated. Because it's like you'd have to grind for hours outside of Community Day in order for us to come here and play it. So the Chocobo Racing as it is right now, I think would be great. Especially if you're already playing Rebirth, so it's not like you have to run out and buy the game. Yeah, I would like to see that. I think that would be kind of interesting. Of course, then you start to enter the problem of, well, you're charging something for something that's already in the game and should already have that feature. Like then people are just going to complain all the time. Yeah, and you're right, Jordan. You don't need the best gear to finish the game. I finished the game. I think it was level 45, somewhere around there. Not only that, is people trying to play meta in a single player game. The most I saw GP was that one time Greg streamed it. They can still do a more realistic art style. GP was fine. GP is very different though. GP, that was mostly just a joke. GP is not like this. The chocobo racing in this game is definitely more akin to just chocobo racing. The chocobo racing in this game is something that's realistic in the world. The chocobo GP in this game, I think, would stand out a little bit too much. And this is a world with the ugliest Moogles. So I think even that in this world, Chocobo GP, like if you went to the battle square and you claimed that real people were, because that's the thing, is the gag about the Chocobo racing is that it's horse racing. It's real people getting on Chocobos and running around. Chocobo GP is a bunch of fantasy characters doing it. So the idea that being if it was an arcade game, that would have been cool. That would have been cool. If you made a Chocobo, like the demo version that they had, Chocobo GP Lite, if you put that into the, what's it called? The Wonder Square? Is that where the arcade is? In Gold Saucer? That would have been incredible. That would have been awesome. Oh, we're running this thing. Yeah, I don't even know how we got on that. Just that I was finishing. But yeah, I'm done. So now I went back and I started playing Returnal again. I think it said I'm like 60-something% through that game. I don't know how much more there is to return. You know what I'm wondering about that game? How long is a successful run of Returnal? You know, let's say by the end, you know, like Hades, for instance. Hades, in a successful Hades run, the whole thing is probably, 20, 25 minutes? I wonder how long a successful run of Returnal is, because I feel like I'm dying way too early. And it says I'm 60-something% through the game. See, like 2 to 3 hours for Returnal? I don't know. I'm dying pretty fast. Is it really that bad? I'm dying. I get about 15, 20 minutes. I think my longest Returnal run's probably like 20 minutes. I need to pick a call from my mom. No problem. For the fight, if you want to try one more time, I recommend lowering the difficulty to easy. If you don't have anything to prove to that boss. I don't have anything to prove to that boss. I have I didn't lower it to easy. I did find all the thingies to make it easier, but I didn't lower the actual difficulty of the game. That's probably what I should do. Yeah, I have nothing to. The problem is I'm not. It's sort of like what we were just saying. I'm not going to use it anyway. I'm not going to equip it to anime. The only reason there's a reason that I wanted to try and finish it, and I can't really explain that without spoiling something. But but I'm like, I don't even want to do that other thing. So. Oh, they had to add a save feature because they do have the sort of interrupt or like suspend run feature, but it's so, oh my god, it's not even the fact of saving, it's the fact of it's a roguelike. So once you die, you have to. So I'd be an hour and a half in, and then I would die, and then I just lose an hour and a half of progression. That's kind of a bit much for that game. I didn't think it was going to be that long. I beat it without lowering the difficulty, but I'll tell you, it was an obnoxious. My hat's off to you for beating it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong in that fight, but I can't dodge. I dodge, and sometimes I miss it, and then sometimes I get hit. I don't know. I'm just an old man. I feel like my reflexes are just bad. But yeah, even on the runs with that fight where I thought I was doing really well, I'm like sweating. I never finished a run in Return. Really? That's interesting. Oh, brother. That's a shame too, because I think that this game is pretty good. I have the case here. I think that this game is pretty good. The thing that I know I said this before about this game. I've noticed that I've said this a lot about games recently. Some of the newer games that have come out. The audio in this game is remarkable. It's the audio engineering in this, the sound effects that they use, the way they use the sound is just unbelievable. I think it sounds so good. I feel like doing a run on stream just so you can see or you can hear what it sounds like because it sounds so good. That's another issue. A lot of fights are great, but could suddenly be cheap because bosses just go, and now for my unblockable spam attack, loser. And I'm off to like, how am I supposed to avoid that? The worm. There was a fight that I did. You do it in the game, but then you have to do it. It's in one of the VR arena things, and it's the worm that jumps and swallows your character. And you know what I didn't realize about that? And I don't know if this has always been a mechanic, Dragu, because I think you had a problem with this too. Do you know that when the worm swallows a character, you can then target the stomach to release the character? I didn't know that you could do that. I did it by accident yesterday, and I realized I can attack that. I could have done that this whole time. May I recommend Enter the Gungeon as a great roguelike game? I've had people tell me that before, too. It's a bullet hell. It's really fun seeing what guns and synergies you get during runs. There's online co-op mode in Returnal where you can do 2-player co-op. I don't know how that game balances difficulty, though. I mean, I don't think it needs to balance difficulty. I wouldn't say that it needs to balance difficulty. I think 2 players in that game, considering that once you die, you're dead, I would argue that it's fine. Yeah, they're so long. Oh, worm? Worm up. One boss fight. Hey, Latimer. One boss fight had a spinning attack. Not a big deal, except that sometimes the attack is only a few seconds, and other times they literally keep spinning until the character spin into dies, and there's no rhyme or reason to it. I fought a VR fight against this like dog thing, and it did some sort of localized explosive attack that kept hitting. It killed Barrett completely. It got close to him. It did the attack, and then he lost from full health to death. The attack just kept hitting him. I couldn't get away because I was basically stun locked in it. I could not get away from it, and I didn't understand what the hell I was supposed to do. So I turned the game off. One boss fight had morning Darklets. Loads of unlockables. Runs are only as long as the effort you put in exploring the floors, and you could save between floors if you want to take a break. And co-op Returnal is a bit more difficult because resources are shared. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure that isn't an intentional mechanic, so it annoys me I have to break the game to win. Yeah, the swallow thing, because I had told you before with the worms, if you change characters at the right moment, it like confuses the game, and you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to figure out some way to break the game in order for you to win a fight. Yeah, just let me avoid the attack like I should be able to do. Because when I swap, the CPU can certainly dodge. But yeah, that's what happens. I watched it. You swap and the CPU rolls away just fine. Oh, the CPU just can't perfect dodge. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, there are certain things that I'm just not. I was just like, this is kind of frustrating. Considering it's an action game. Which, yeah, I know. I feel like saying that out loud. I feel like admitting that bothers people, you know. And we're not gonna go back over all of that stuff from yesterday, but I feel like that bothers people to admit that. The AI is also pretty good at avoiding the swallow move. That swallow move in general. Yeah. So like, if you just switch right before they're gonna do it, the AI doesn't get hit with it. Cloud got eaten by every enemy and boss fight in my playthrough. It sucked, but it was hilarious. It's hilarious until you realize you're at some sort of a wall, and not the literal wall. That's a different fight. And you can't, like, you don't know how to do it. And that's sort of what we were just talking about. then you have to figure out some weird way to break the game. You have to figure out something odd to do. Somebody told me, I don't think it was, I forget, Sorcerer, was it you that told me the Gears and Gambits trick to win at Gears and Gambits? I shouldn't have to come up with something goofy in order to win the game. For that Gears and Gambits thing, I should not have to ignore most of the game's mechanics in order to win it. If I gave you an elaborate action game, oh no, you only mentioned, I forget who it was then. If I gave you an elaborate action, if I give you a Bayonetta game, if I give you Bayonetta, and Bayonetta's got tons of moves, tons of them, right? There's all kinds of unlockables, and I told you all you have to do is mash A to win the game. You don't need to buy any of the moves. You don't need to equip anything. You don't need to learn any combos or skills. Mash A and win the game. You would say that is not good game design. Mr. L, thank you so much. In the Hunt with a Twitch Prime subscribe for 49 months. Thank you so much. Probably thinking of Kieran. I don't know who it was. I know I have them here. I have them on Discord. I think it was here. What? Yeah, it was Kieran. Gears and Gambits was fun. Round 1. And then, like every minigame, they ramp up suddenly and quickly become not fun. And then you just do the trick that wins, that you win. I don't know if you, Dragon, I wasn't sure if you were, when we were talking yesterday, if you were here and if you saw what the trick is. It works. I could not believe how much it worked. I almost wanted to go and try it on hard mode to see if it still works there. But it took me a few it took me a few tries because I was kind of holding back. I did what I was supposed to do, but then I was sort of not playing it the way I was supposed to. And then I just went all out, and you annihilate the boss. It makes the whole thing irrelevant to do. It completely invalidates every mechanic that minigame has because you're supposed to ignore them all. Flash, I see your guns out of soon. Hi, Flash. I'll get your guns out of soon in a second. I didn't see what the trick was. Mine was just cheap robots, non-electable spam, non-elemental damage. That's the trick. That's the trick. If you take one robot and you put the things that lower its cost to 2. There's one that lowers it by 4, and there's one that lowers it by 2. So you make the base cost 2. And then you only put that lariat move, the non-elemental spin attack, and you summon them so fast that the game doesn't let you summon them anymore. At one point, I had, you know how the little bar goes up, and then that's like your currency to buy more of them. At one point, that bar was full. And the game would not let me buy more because I had too many out on the field. I don't know exactly what it does in the game that makes that like restricts how many you summon, but I summoned so many, you just do it. You just spam it. You just spam, and you get them all out there. And the game, you just overwhelm the boss. It's just like I sitting here looking at all these mechanics trying to figure out the best way to do this in the best order, and it's like that's completely irrelevant. Again, the more I play, the more I go, this is a great game to play, but not complete. Not doing all the completionist stuff takes away actual hours of plot and character moments, so you do miss out. Not sure if it's patched now, but I encountered a bug where the rings in the flying minigame won't load properly on a reload. Did I have a problem with the flying minigame? The chocobo thing, right? You're talking about the chocobo thing? I don't think I had a problem with that. I think it just sucked. I had the hardest time with the controls in that. Yeah, you overwhelmed the boss to win, which didn't feel fun. It felt like breaking it. Oh, you always had a cap the game mentions on level 1. Usually just never hit that. So you said then I said then wave after wave of killbots. if there's a singular way to win minigames or battles and that trick works consistently, that's not fun. There's no strategy to it, and it takes away player creativity. It's not interesting. And it's supposed to be interesting. It's a minigame. It's a very elaborate minigame. Queen's Blood's awesome because you actually have to think about what you're doing, and it's fun to do it. And I don't feel like I was breaking the game in anything that I did in Queen's Blood. Although I'm sure there's probably a Queen's Blood deck that just clears all. But I didn't need to find one. Yeah, that final Queen's Blood match is crap. The one aspect that I don't like about that fight, and I know that we're kind of like I'm kind of guilty of doing that thing where everybody's sort of like trickling out spoilers. I still am not giving any story spoilers. I'm trying not to really do anything like that. But the final Queen's Blood match, the other player gets to start with a card on the field, and I'm like, that's not okay. I'm pretty sure the original game had some exploits of its minigames. I don't remember one for Chocobo Racing. I hope this doesn't bleed into your playthrough of 12. I don't remember the Chocobo Racing in the OG game. I don't remember that having a cheat that you can do or like some sort of perfect strat that you can do every time. The motorcycle game, I don't think so. I think there's just a better way to play it, but I don't think you can cheese that game. The robot game is impossible. Fort Condor, you can cheese Fort Condor by just not engaging in the fight and then just fighting the boss at the end. So that's not really a cheat. That's a mechanic that was put into it. That's not really like, oh, okay, this is... I was saying yesterday, and I know I feel like a lot of people have done this. I don't even engage in the mini game. I just wait for it to be over so I can fight the boss. They even give you a good item. Like if you in the OG Fort Condor game, if you fight the boss, you get a cool item for it. So like, why would you want to do the mini game other than you want to play the mini game? Yeah, you can 100% cheese Fort Con. I didn't even know. I didn't even bother. I just fight the boss. The Chocobo Racing minigame in the OG. Oh, let you hold a button combo. Oh, to sprint indefinitely. It had a cheat. Yeah. Okay. Chocobo Racing in the OG auto win. Yeah, hold R1 and R2. Oh, but you don't get the reward for Fort Condor if you do that. But you get a different reward from fighting the boss. Because I think you get an item for killing the boss, and then I think you can steal an item from the boss, but that may not be true. Yeah, that was more like a bug players could take advantage of. If you spam speed attackers in Fort Condor and place them as far down the map, you can destroy the enemy. Oh, I didn't know that. For the final Queen's Blood match, I looked up a winning deck. Dragoon, I tried to do the same thing, and let's see if you had. I'm going to finish your comment. I'm going to see if you had the same problem I had, which was still neat because it was a deck that made sense, but I had a deck I used all game that had 0 chances to win ever in that match. My problem, I looked up a deck to try and win that fight, and I didn't have half the cards that were on it. So I just went with my own thing, and I got lucky. I was able to lock the boss out, and I won 2 columns. And then they passed. Like, I locked them out so that they had to pass. And then once you have 2 passes in a row, if your opponent passes in Queen's Blood and you are winning, just pass and the game ends. And it's just automatically over. And that was what I did. I beat my head against the wall forever. And then I got lucky at a point where they had to pass. And I was like, okay, pass. End the game. My lookup deck won first try. I was missing 1 card, which was easy to get. That sounds like the average TCG experience. Replacement cards are essential for later Queen's Blood matches. Yeah, I keep playing because I'm... I forget which deck I used to win. I might have made one specifically for it. Oh, you know what? You know what card I had that is if you can position it properly, is the most. What I was trying to do in the game was your opponent in the final match starts with a card already on the field, and it's a very powerful card. I have, and I didn't get to do it, unfortunately. I have the Elena card, which when the Elena card, all she has is a little space in front of her, right? So you put her down, and she has one space in front of her that when the first time her card gets a buff, she will damage the card in front of her 99. So she basically insta-kills any card that's in front of her if you buff her. So you got to put her down, and then if you do something where she gets any kind of buff, she will automatically attack the card in front of her for 99 and kill them. So I was trying to do that. Like I spent the last like 10 minutes of me trying to win was trying to do that. It was actually probably like 20 minutes. I think I did that last fight for about an hour. So yeah, that was what I tried to do. I did end up using that, but it wasn't on the bad card. So I was like, oh, okay. Always check back with the card shop seller after coming into new. Oh, that's something that I haven't done. I didn't go back and buy new cards. Maybe that was what I needed for that like the deck that I looked up. Maybe I just needed to go back and do some shopping. I was just upset. My actual deck was a cheap take the board fast deck and that had zero chance of winning because of the Queen's effect. I'm too much of a scumbag. I don't end the game until I fully control the board. I try to do that, but I was so frustrated with this fight, with that last fight. I was like, it's over. I'm done. I win. There, I was good. Yeah. But yeah, but last night I was like, I'm done. I'm not gonna play this anymore. So now I'm playing Returnal. Well, I went back and I played some rounds of Returnal last night. And then I think Scarlet Nexus. I think Scarlet Nexus is going to be the next game that I play. So I just have to put it in and load it up. And the Scarlet Nexus, does anybody know if Scarlet Nexus has like the free PS5 upgrade thing? Chocobo Jockey is OP. Which one's Chocobo Jockey? See, I guess I didn't do enough of it. I didn't do enough of like the side stuff around Chocobo Racing. All I know is Chocobilly, which is, you know what's kind of weird? They kind of, I don't know if this is something that I was talking about when I was playing like earlier when I was started the game. Was Chocobilly always like a 15-year-old in the OG game? Like I always got I felt like it was implied that Chocobilly was like an old man, like he's the old Chocobo man. And I never got the impression that he was a 15-year-old. I don't know. It should. I have Scarlet Nexus, but I only played it on PS5. I have the PS4 version, yeah, because it was $5 one day at GameStop. You get it in Gold Saucer. It adds bonus 10 points if you win that lane. I've seen that card before. I've lost to that card before. Oh, he was always young. Oh, yeah, he was always young because he was the grandson. Oh, that's right. He was kind of that's absolutely right. Yeah, that's one thing that the game does do, is that it's making me sort of like relook at it. I feel like old Bill is at the ranch. I feel like if I go back and play the OG, I'm going to be looking at a lot of the things differently. And I'm going to look at them and say, "Oh, yeah, that's like, okay, now I get it now. Now I understand." All right. I don't really have the only topic I kind of had was so this hold on. Hang on. All right. So yeah, the only thing I kind of wanted to talk about, I'm thinking of Bill, who was the old man, and the I'm not thinking of the Chocobo Sage, but yeah, I don't know. I always got the impression, but yeah, I think I'm thinking of I'm thinking of Bill. This is why I played the original before Rebirth. See, I want to play the original now that I've played Rebirth. The game does expand on OG7 so much, but so much of that expansion is also in side quests. And the thing is, the side quest stuff, like, again, the ones that are about the characters specifically, I feel like, oh man, I kind of wish that was somewhere else in the game. But the other stuff, there's some stuff that I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. Marvel's going to reveal a new game tomorrow, and there's going to be a Spider-Verse short on YouTube. What's this thing that I saw? Spider-Verse something. Spider-Man 4 looking to begin filming in October or something. What the hell did somebody link to me? Hold on. Is that the short? Is that what that is that I saw? I'm trying to see where it is. Okay, so that wasn't like a movie or something. That was just a short. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the thing about MJ. What the hell her name? Zendaya. Zendaya coming back for Spider-Man 4, and I'm like, we were talking about it on Twitter. I was like, why though? I don't like this thing that they do in media where they do that. It makes it so invalid. It invalidates any, like, the emotion that's supposed to come with these things that happen. Like, it just invalidates them, and you look at them with scrutiny. And you don't think, oh no, this bad thing is happening. You think, oh, how are they going to undo this one? I haven't watched that either. Gaming Chuck, I haven't watched Across the Spider-Verse. No, you laugh a bit. What do people expect? Mary Jane returns to Spider-Man. No, but the fact that it's like Zendaya. I mean, make it Gwen. If you're gonna have him have a love interest, bring in Gwen. Bring in hold on, I'm trying to remember her real name. Jennifer? No. What the hell was her name? Black Cat. We just saw her in the Spider-Man game that we played on SGB. What the hell's her name? What's her real name? Felicia Hardy. Felicia Hardy, right? Isn't that it? Felicia Hardy? For minimal context, I say Shadow the Hedgehog effect. Can't get rid of a popular character that soon. But they did, Flash. They did this whole thing where you're supposed to believe that she's gone forever. Not to mention, it also kind of sucked because No Way Home kind of felt like the end of the trilogy, and then the 4 was going to be the beginning of the next one. You know, we got rid of the fancy suits. We got rid of the characters from before. You know, there's no more Zendaya MJ. There's no more what the heck was his name? His friend. Like, no more Aunt May. I took No Way Home as the end of the trilogy, and then either there'd be no more movies, which that wasn't going to happen, or you'd have Spider-Man begin anew somewhere else, and then this is the Spider-Man where he gets the job at the Daily Bugle. This is the Spider-Man where he has a relationship with Gwen Stacy or Felicia Hardy. Is it Hattie or is it Hardy? That would have been interesting. No Way Home felt like the end of this era of Spider-Man. And then Spider-Man 4, I wouldn't even call it Spider-Man 4. I would have called it Spider-Man a New Web or something. I would have done something to indicate that this is a new chunk of Spider-Man's life. And that's what it felt like it was supposed to be. And then you'll bring her back. I mean, we don't know what capacity yet. That's the one thing. We don't know what the capacity is. We don't know if it's just going to be some sort of flashback. We don't know if it's going to be a run by and you miss it, a blink and you miss it sort of moment. We don't really know that. So I'm at least open to the idea that this is getting blown out of proportion. And, Zendaya is going to be back as MJ. And it's going to be because there are pictures of her or you see her, Spider-Man swings by and you see her, and but I doubt that's going to be the case. I doubt that they're going to do this whole thing just to have her in for 10 seconds and Spider-Man swings by and she says, "Oh, I wonder who that was." You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be like a throwaway moment. She's going to be somehow a character, and I don't think that they should do that. She's still MJ. The world didn't change, just the memories. And sadly, Black Cat and Gwen aren't as popular, so they always go back to. But there's a lot of characters that haven't been that popular, and they got popular. You know, the MCU it brought a lot of characters to light that were just kind of okay. You know, I guarantee you, there's a ton of people who were not familiar with any version of Hawkeye before the MCU started, and they brought him in. And he became a very popular character. And Jeremy Renner became a very popular actor because of that. You know, Black Widow, yeah, people probably knew, but she was never super prominent. Obviously, you had the big ones, right? You had your Iron Man, you had your Thor, you had your Incredible Hulk. But there are a lot of other side characters that gained some level of popularity through the MCU. So, introduce them. You can't just keep doing the things that we all know already. You have to bring these characters in. You have to bring new characters. You have to do something with them. Black Cat would be a great addition to the new Spider-Man era, to the Tom Holland Spider-Man era. Although Tom Hardy as Spider-Man would be awesome. But that's what you do. Is you take, especially for something like a Spider-Man 4 or the beginning of a new Spider-Man trilogy, where you want some sort of interconnectivity between these movies, it would be a good idea for you to introduce a new set of characters that can be unique to this thing. And then you bring in these characters and you say, oh, that's more interesting. Yeah, Tom Hardy's Venom. Yeah, you're right. It's true. Yeah, blown out of proportion. The internet would never. Peter has to start over with no safety net. It's like a metaphor for growing up. It's Mr. L. It's like a metaphor for growing up or for moving on. And that's what people have been complaining about for a while with the MCU, is that they keep lingering on these things. Everything is about the snap. Everything is about the OGs. Everything is about, oh, well, when are they going to bring back Iron Man? Like, you got to move on. You have to move forward, or at least it has to feel like you're moving forward. And that was what I liked about No Way Home. No Way Home felt like, all right, we're going to drop a lot of that stuff. And now we're going to get into something that is pure Spider-Man. And they're not going to do it. I want them to pull the trigger on Felicia and Peter because they're so effing tired of Marvel resetting the relationship with MJ every few years. Let's have him be with somebody else. We got a good conclusion to the Mary Jane storyline. So let's bring in somebody else. Let's get a good Gwen story going. Let's get a good Felicia story going. Let's find him somebody else. Who was Spider-Woman? Well, I keep thinking it's Carol Danvers, and it's not Carol Danvers. Who was Spider-Woman? Bring Spider-Woman in. Oh God, don't have him meet Dakota Fanning. Not Dakota. What's her name? Dakota Johnson. Madam Web. I haven't watched that movie, so I would hate if they undo everything because it makes the sacrifice pointless. It makes sacrifice pointless. I don't feel any emotion when I lose a character, when a character dies, or when a character leaves, or they lose their memory, and then the hero has to leave them behind. I don't feel anything when it's made very clear to me that character will be back. It defeats the whole purpose. Isha, they run into whenever they try to ship Peter with anyone but MJ, fans aren't receptive in the long run, so they keep going back to it. It's a sad reality. I guess, but I don't know. Haley Stein, isn't it? It's like Steinfeld or Stanfield or something. As Spider-Verse Gwen is awesome. That's kind of interesting. Is that who she was? Comic book fans said that MJ would never live up to being Peter's real girlfriend after Gwen died. Iron Man and Cap weren't that big pre-MCU. They were known. Like, we knew who Iron Man was. We didn't need to have Iron Man explained to us if you saw a picture of them, or Captain America. But, I mean, comic book heroes in general I would argue that we're nowhere near as mainstream popular as the MCU did. That's what you do with these kinds of franchises, is you bring new characters to light and you make them interesting. My overall point is that Marvel has spent years trying to ship Peter with anyone else, and those comics and shows struggled with fan reception. Until they brought MJ back, then miraculously ratings went up, even if the quality didn't change. The one thing that I think is a big difference here is that I feel like the comic book market is probably different. I'd be interested to see like a some sort of study as to what comic book fandoms versus movie fandoms versus TV show fandoms, like what the difference is with some of that stuff. I honestly blame the OG Spider-Man 2000s movies for this, even though it wasn't the movie's fault. It was a success. Spider-Man 4 can't afford home. Yeah, and KH, and that's why he gets a job at the Bugle. Oh, they can't use any of the Spider-Women anymore. Sony killed that shit. Did they really? I think Sony might be hoping to make another hopeless spinoff with Black Cat. So if you want to make a spinoff with Black Cat, introduce her in the movie. Let's do the Silk storyline. They tried that with Madam Web, and that's not going to work though. You have to start. Listen, it's easier for us to accept. Hey, yeah, hello, Ryan. It's easier for us to accept a new character or new characters or a new story premise if they're introduced in something that we like. If Marvel releases a Black Cat movie, people will say, "Oh, I wonder who that is." If you release Spider-Man 4 and it has Black Cat in it, and people are introduced to her, and maybe you get the origin story there, you can then make a Black Cat movie, and you can say, all right, we already did the origin story, so here's the character, here's a cool thing that happens, and people will know who that is. And they'll be able to say, oh yeah, she was awesome in Spider-Man 4. I can't wait. I'm so happy that she got her own movie. Assuming this is all good, of course. But if they just flat out do it, you're like, who is that? I don't know who that is. Too bad they can't be bothered to make them interesting. Spider-Woman isn't related to the Spider-Man story. They even make jokes about it when they team up in the Avengers book. The only thing I know about Spider-Woman, I know one thing about Spider-Woman. She was in the comic books. She was in the city of Denver when the Beyonder brought Denver to Battleworld. And that's how she was there. That's literally the only thing I know about her. They can't bring in a lot of those characters because Sony owns them and doesn't want to share. Black Cat is a big example of that. You can't do Gwen anymore because now she's shipped with Miles. Yeah, that's kind of true. In all seriousness, if they do the Silk storyline, there has to be some rewrites, which they're going to do anyway. And get rid of that spider pheromones nonsense, for God's sake. I'm guessing that was in Madam Web. They crammed Mist of the Spider-Woman in Madam Web, so that ship sailed. Like, they're burning all the bridges that I'm trying to build. Oh, man. She was supposed to be the new powerhouse, but the new MCU was supposed to revolve around Black Panther. Oh, my above is the biggest barrier we often get. Sony is the issue, not Marvel. Yeah, Sony owns those character rights, so Sony lets Disney borrow some. And only lets Disney borrow some. Yeah, so that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, I don't know. I just and obviously we don't know, right? Obviously I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't know what's gonna be successful and what's not gonna be successful. But it does get kind of frustrating to look at some of these things. I think about what I would want to see, and I think about what I'd be willing to pay money to see, and then I look at companies not doing that. And my thought is, don't you want my money? You know, and there's this idea that, oh, well, they do that because of money. It's like, okay, yes, they do that because of money. You're going to make more money if you do it this way. You're at least going to make my money if you do it this way. Oh, that spider pheromones thing was a really weird story where Peter and Silk wouldn't stop having sex with each other. What? Where was this a thing? Like, what issue specifically? And that's why MJ came back. Yeah, because Sony changes a lot for important characters. And someone in a relationship with Spider-Man, that's a valuable asset. Zendaya, yeah, I think that's how it's spelled, actually, is the exception because they share rights for Spider-Man. And so just, yeah, don't ask about the pheromones. Don't ask about the pheromones. Hey, listen, I just learned a lot about an anime that I was completely unaware of, called Aiken. Is anybody familiar with that? Aiken? Eiken? I just learned that this thing existed. I mean, I feel like there's a lot that I probably shouldn't know about. Don't tell me about Spider-Man Rain. See, now I'm curious now. See, that's the problem, Sag, because now I'm curious. Now I'm like, well, what's that? Well, wasn't there something like Reign of the... No, what am I thinking of? Reign of the Spider-Man or something? Wasn't there something like that with Spider-Man? Remember that time Marvel made a book where Peter gave MJ cancer? What? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Gonzalez suit time. Gonzalez, ore wa tsuyoi, ore ikara shiru wa pointo. Is it the anime where several girls get their power? No, I don't think so. But they do have it's basically Mr. L. I think it's like fan service the anime. And that sounds kind of weird until you watch. There's like an hour and 20-minute thing, like a video that was shared. So I watched that and I was like, oh my god, what in the world is this? We didn't get almost didn't get the 3 Holland Spider-Man films because partway through Sony said we want merchandise for. Oh, I remember that. I remember at the beginning they argued about like the day one box office and stuff too, didn't they? They just managed to twist the origin of Spider-Man's powers so much and make a bag of pretzels blush. I mean, I remember when they tried to do like the whole Uncle Ben as Spider-Man, and it's just like, but that's comic books. And that's the thing is that I think comic books have a lot more free reign to do these odd things. It doesn't cost. If you do a weird storyline in comic books and people don't dig it, it didn't cost you $200 million to make the movie. So I feel like they kind of have a little bit more freedom to try some strange things, but that doesn't mean you play the movies completely safe. You still have to try something there. Yeah, the movies are just like the comic book. The comics at this point, status quo is gone. I just remember an era of comics where they tried to do weird things, and sometimes they worked and sometimes they didn't. But yeah, it doesn't cost you $250 million. This movie gets more expensive. I forgot to add for inflation. It doesn't cost you $250 million to make a mistake in a comic book. If you have a storyline that doesn't hit well and it lasts 10 issues, you didn't lose $250 million. Or a quarter of $1 billion. Yeah. So I guess there's more, they're trying to play it more safe, but I don't know, you play it too safe and then nobody wants to watch it anyway. Yeah, that's a what if story. I'm talking the canon origin. Oh, the canon origin of his powers. Sony wanted all the money. So when we talk about these Marvel Spider-Man movies, yeah, we need to remember that Sony historically is, even by Disney standards, hyper greedy about anything even partly tied to Spider-Man. You have to try something. Yeah, could have not seen Sony's recent Spider-Woman movie. Yeah, I didn't see, I didn't see either one of them. The Madam Web movie is a shame because I like Dakota Johnson. I keep saying Fanning. I like Dakota Johnson, so I kind of wanted to see it for that, but beyond that, I'm more interested in seeing X-Men 97, which I still haven't watched. That's only 2 episodes in though, right? Yeah, and the movie budget doesn't include marketing typically. So yeah, so there's I feel like there's a bigger risk in movies, and I guess I think that's probably how they do this is like how they convince everybody to not do anything more interesting, because they figure, oh well, we can try this interesting idea that the fans say they want, but if it doesn't work, it's going to cost us millions and millions of dollars. And now they have Kraven coming. Like, who cares? Who's going to care? Venom is strong enough to stand on his own. Venom is well known enough to stand on his own. No one cared about Morbius, because a lot of people, and this is something that we run into here whenever we talk about like video games and stuff. Maybe we're in the know, but the average person doesn't know who that is. The average person didn't know who Morbius is. They needed to be introduced to Morbius in a quote-unquote safe environment, which is a familiar environment, not even safe, a familiar environment. They needed to be introduced to them somewhere and then decide for themselves whether or not that was an interesting character that they wanted more info on. Kraven, as an individual movie, I don't think it's going to do well. You introduce Kraven in Spider-Man 4, right? You can have Spider-Man 4 be about Kraven. You can scale it down. I'm somebody that's often said that I like the real cosmic stuff. I don't really typically like the street level stuff. I love the cosmic stuff. I love the big blown out, overly exaggerated threats. I like that stuff. I don't really like the street level stuff. No Way Home felt like you were trying to return Spider-Man to the street level comic book character, which a lot of people love. All right, so let's introduce some street level characters. Spider-Man 4's villain could have been Kraven. And then you also take that moment and you introduce Black Cat. And there you go. Now you've created something that is separate from the originals, but if anything, more recognizable as OG Spider-Man. Then you decide, all right, well, Kraven was really awesome. We're gonna do a Kraven movie. Black Cat was really awesome. We're gonna do a Black Cat movie. If Black Cat gets a movie faster than Black Widow did, I can't. Sony's Venom isn't that strong, to be fair. They aren't terrible, but they're universally seen as fine, I guess. Oh, see, I would argue that not the movie. I'm not talking about the movie itself. I'm talking about the character. I'm talking about Venom as an identifiable property. I feel like if you show a person a picture of Spider-Man, a lot of people are going to say, yeah, I know who that is. If you show them a picture of Venom, I think a lot of people would say, yeah, that's Venom. Or they would say, like, yeah, he fights Spider-Man. I don't remember his name. Like, they would sort of have an idea. If you showed people a picture of Kraven, no one's going to know who the hell that is. Except for the people who are very much into comic books, no one's going to know who that is. Venom has a broader what's the word I'm looking for? Not a fan base, just more people know who Venom is than know who Kraven is. So why would you give Kraven his own movie? Without introducing him anywhere else? Who would play Black Cat? Ooh, I'm surprised they haven't announced. Yeah, like a Prowler movie. The funny thing is, Sentinel, a Prowler movie, if you did an animated movie based off of the Prowler from Spider-Verse, you would, at least people would know who that is. Who would play Black Cat? What's Halle Berry doing? Oh, he was introduced in a recent game. Who would play? Who do we think? I bet they were planning on having the Spider-Man 2 game be the intro to Kraven, even though Kraven is kind of boring in the game, honestly. Then that starts a whole different discussion about, are you going to make a movie based on a character from a video game for people that probably don't play video games? Like that's where you start to have a whole different conversation there. We have to remember. Would an entirely Sony made Black Cat movie be worse than the Catwoman made? No, I think a Sony made Black Cat movie would be way better than the Catwoman movie. Way better. We have to remember. We've seen stuff confirming this. Sony's endgame is to eventually take back Spider-Man from Disney. They're just waiting for something to go wrong, so they don't want to share any more Spider-Man cast with Disney if they can help it. Also, someone said above, the Kraven movie is probably to tie into Spider-Man 2 game. Yeah. Which I didn't even know he was the main villain in that game. Like, I knew he was a villain in that game, but those Spider-Man games always have multiple villains. I don't know. Sony also made Morbius and Spider-Woman movies. Black Cat may have its work cut out for it. But that's what I mean. But Dragon, that's what I'm saying, though. Yeah, Sony made Morbius and Spider-Woman. And, I don't know, quality-wise, those movies don't sound really good. I'm more just talking about, because obviously you want to make a good movie no matter what. No matter how you introduce a character, no matter how, like, what character you're using or what properties you're using, you want to make a good movie. So, outside of, like Morbius and the Spider-Woman or Madam Web movies were bad. But even if they were good movies, or at least semi-decent movies, the initial reception was always going to be, who the hell are these people? And that affects whether or not people want to go see those movies. Starting the MCU with Iron Man was a great idea, because for the most part, a lot of people knew who Iron Man was. If anything, I think the most surprising thing was Robert Downey Jr. But I feel like a lot of people knew Iron Man was identifiable enough for people to say, wow, they're making an Iron Man movie. We didn't say, who the hell is Iron Man? So that's my biggest issue with stuff like Morbius and Madam Web. It's just, it's not even a question of whether or not those movies were good or bad. It's a question of, when those movies are coming out, people are going to say, who the hell is this? I don't know who is this someone I'm supposed to care about? And that's because you have to do it in order. You have to introduce them. And that's what the MCU did. Go back and watch the MCU. And you'll notice most of those characters that either got their own movies, or outside of the big ones, right? Outside of like Thor and Captain America, a lot of these characters got introduced in other movies. Hawkeye didn't suddenly appear in the Avengers. He was in Thor. Poor Coulson. I mean, the Hulk, like, the Incredible Hulk was kind of a weird one, because you had the Ed Norton Hulk, and for whatever reason they sort of recast him, but that Ed Norton stuff did technically exist. But you got what the hell's his name? Thunderbolt Ross. He didn't just show up out of nowhere. He was in the Hulk movie. And then he became a character later on. He became an antagonist character. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what is good with these things, with continuing stories like this, is that it's a great way to introduce new characters in a familiar environment to make people more receptive of them. There's some characters that you can just do that. You don't need to introduce Robin. Well, you probably should introduce Robin before you make a Robin movie. But you don't need to introduce Superman. You make a Superman movie. You don't need to have Superman be in something else and then make a Superman movie so everybody realizes who that is. But I'm trying to think of a Superman character. Brainiac. if you wanted to give Brainiac their own movie, you wouldn't just make a Brainiac movie. You shouldn't just make a Brainiac movie. You would introduce Brainiac in something Superman related, and then Jimmy Olsen, and then you say, all right, their story has concluded here, but we have more that we want to tell. We make a Brainiac movie. You don't just make a Brainiac movie. Thanks to Marvel versus Capcom. Madam Web feels like a tax write-off. Ronan, I mean that was a big complaint with Spider-Man. When they were talking about doing a fourth Tobey Spider-Man, and I think this came up again when they were talking about doing a third Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Like, not talking about it as in they're gonna do it, just talking about it as in should they. A lot of people were saying that basically this is a movie that they had to make, otherwise they would lose like property rights or something. My point is that that's what those movies wanted to do. Yeah, they were trying to push those characters but failed. So I don't think the Black Cat name is going to guarantee Sony will put in effort. Again, to a better example, look what Sony did with Venom, their biggest Spider-Man character and success, if you call it that. Which I watched like some of that movie. It was okay. It was all right. But I think Venom. I wonder if Venom succeeded because everybody was expecting it to fail, or if it was better. It was boosted by the fact that everybody was expecting it to be worse. The Hulk got recast because Ed Norton was trying to change aspects of the script. Maybe they were worried he was going to get mad. The issue is that the best way to introduce those characters is via Spider-Man. But then Sony would have to share character rights with Disney, and it did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It keeps coming back to that, unfortunately. Jimmy Olsen, starring Tom Holland. DC owns all those characters. The Spider-Man cast is divided, and Sony doesn't want to share. To be fair, a Brainiac movie would likely be a Legion of Superheroes. Wait. A Brainiac movie would likely be a Legion of Superheroes movie with Brainiac 5. But then you kind of run into the same problem where it's the Legion of Superheroes movie that and it's a bunch of characters that just kind of come out of nowhere. So I don't know. I feel like that's the best way to do it. I feel like if you were gonna do a Legion of Superheroes movie. Because the Legion of Superheroes, that was like the future group, right? They were the ones that interacted with Batman Beyond. I feel like if you did a Batman Beyond movie, and then in that movie you had the Legion of Superheroes, and then you have a Legion of Superheroes movie, I think that would help that movie out a lot. I guess that was them, right? Wasn't it them? They were like the future Justice League sort of characters. Am I thinking of? Or were they just the future Justice League? I first heard about Brainiac and Legion of Superheroes, so I used to think he was a good guy. Imagine my surprise when I found out he was a villain. After the whole Spider-Man 4 thing, Marvel granted Sony an extension on their movie deadline in exchange for Sony handing back the rights to Spider-Man on TV. Venom 1 is fine. Venom 2 is cheeks. Oh, the Legion are further future than even Batman Beyond. Oh, okay. So, but they time travel a lot. So you could have that. You could do a Batman Beyond movie where maybe you lay the seeds for the Legion of Superheroes, and then they show up like they're in the movie, and then in the Legion movie, you go to their time. There's a lot. Oh, that's kind of interesting. There's kind of a lot you can do there. I'm familiar with the Legion as far as how they look. I never watched anything with them in it. Oh, that was the thing. Yeah, they had an idea. They had an idea for Batman Beyond, but they scrapped it. My understanding is that they haven't abandoned Batman Beyond yet, which is a shame because Batman Beyond was just so good. So I love the concept of Beyond. So I would like to see them sort of dive into that. I bet anything they make Bouncing Boy look like MODOK in Ant-Man 3. Oh, MODOK. Speaking of devil, apparently an animated Batman Beyond movie was pitched, and DC said no. So why? Why would you do that? It's such a good show. It was so good. I gotta watch it again. The intro is incredible for that show too. My God, Do I think? No, the X-Men '97 intro is just too good. But if any intro is gonna rival the X-Men animated intro, it's the Batman Beyond intro. It's so good, and the ending credits music is great. Oh, I hate when that last bit of coffee gets really cold. Because movie studios are run by clowns nowadays. Well, that's why they got 2 Joker movies. And is that... Ooh, Batman TAS intro is peak intro to me. I love it. You know what, Ryan? I love it, but I think the reason... Nah, because it's a damn good intro on its own. I think I love it just because I love the show so much, but it's a damn good intro. It is a good intro, but the X-Men intro is I mean, that's one of the goats of just intros in general. I think is such a great intro. But the Batman Beyond intro I think was incredible, and I think that a lot of people have never heard it. I think there's a ton of people that are, they're not people aren't familiar with Batman Beyond. It had 3 seasons? And then literally nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, the movie. And then that's it. And there was never anything Batman Beyond. We also never got. And tell me if I'm wrong. Oh no, wait. I think there was a PlayStation game. I think there was a PS1 game. You know what else we never got with Batman Beyond? We never got the middle. Right? We obviously have Batman, and then we have. We saw like Batman. He had the freak out. He picked up the gun. He dropped being Batman, and then we have Terry McGinnis show up, and he becomes Batman. We never got, as far as I know, and I'm not a comic book person. This is probably why. Did we ever get stories of Bruce Wayne as Batman Beyond, like with the suit and everything? We never really got an elaborate set of stories with that version of Batman, right? The only thing we ever saw with him in that suit was him giving it up. There's concept art from the Batman Beyond movie. Is there really? Better phrase, DC pitched a Batman Beyond movie, and Warner Brothers, who owned them, by the way, said, nope. Oh, I don't think Beyond came out. Oh, my God. Stone, hold on. I'm going to get it for you, and I'm going to link you this intro. If you probably already seen it, but I'm going to link it to you anyway. I don't care. I'm not even going to try and play it, just because I don't want to get in trouble. Why is Frieza the first thing to shut up? Oh, it's an ad for Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion. Is it this one? No. Copy. Here, that's for... If anybody hasn't seen it, that's the intro for Batman Beyond. It's so good. So you're saying the Joker movie was a statement by the employees that accidentally resonated with its audience? We're not even doing that, Flash. You can use the Batman Beyond suit in the Arkham games. Nah, I'm seeing there. Real quick before we get started here, I'm gonna get started in a second. I heard something about a Batman mod, or I don't know if it's a game or if it's a mod. What the hell was it called? But it looked like the Batman Arkham models, but supposedly it had a more elaborate combat system, and you can use all of your gadgets and stuff. I heard it in passing. I don't even remember what I was watching. I was watching something and they mentioned some game in passing, and they showed it really quickly. And I thought, this is awesome. Wait, this might be, is this the Batman game I want? And that intro is so 90s. And it's not 90s. I think it's early. Isn't it early? No, it is 90s, isn't it? All I've seen of Beyond is the suit. It's so good. That was supposed to be Bruce in a suit. Batman Beyond was it was late 90s, early aughts. Okay. All I know is season 3 was ass. Season 1 was amazing, and the season 2 was decent. I did like season 2. Yeah, oh my, yeah. Now I do want to watch Batman Beyond. That's crazy. Now I'm upset because I don't remember this Batman. I literally don't even remember where it was that I saw it. I remember the Batman Beyond intro now. That was the most 2000s Linkin Park intro I've ever seen. Yes, it's so good. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna give you the other thing too. Batman. This one, you know what's crazy? For anybody that's actually super familiar with the show, this one, some people don't actually know about this one. I don't know if it's because like what Fox Kids did, where they jumped over, or WB, whatever, they jumped over to the next show. This is the outro music. That's the intro. Stop. What is happening? Why is it typing in? Oh. Outro. Is this is it here? Oh, let me see if this is it. Probably get in trouble for playing this. So good. It's so good. That's some new metal if I ever heard it. That's the outro music. That was the credits music. But this, because it was a Saturday morning cartoon, the shows would like, they'd minimize it and it would cut to the next cartoon or whatever. So a lot of people didn't hear that. I didn't hear that until I have the soundtrack. I have the CD soundtrack for that. And that was when I heard that song. I was like, this is awesome. It's so good. Oh man, I do miss it. I have 13 episodes of Batman Beyond on my Mac account. Wow. That's so good. That's a bummer too, because I think I'm gonna get demonetized for that. Okay, so I still have Returnal in there. I feel like I want to play I feel like I want to play Returnal just so I can emphasize how good the audio is. Just so good in that game. It really is good. I was talking about that earlier. Fun thing about Beyond. It started as Warner demanding a young Batman show to appeal more to the youth, but the DCAU crew went, ew, no, and made Beyond instead. So Beyond is a that's probably something that I knew but really didn't think about. Beyond was a TV show creation, right? Beyond wasn't like a comic book that became a show, like Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn was a creation for TAS. So she wasn't like a character that was brought over from the comics. Beyond was a cartoon creation, right? Yeah, they were animated creations, and then they became comic book characters. You guys also didn't get the good Dragon Ball GT intro. You also skipped the first 16 episodes as they were deemed too slice of life grand adventure. Excuse me, Lilac. Hi, Lilac. Are you telling me that Step Into the Grand Tour wasn't the good intro? I mean, that's Step Into the Grand Tour that's peak Dragon Ball. Everything else is kind of like, what are we even doing here? Saturday morning cartoon. We were talking about it earlier. I haven't seen it yet. Apparently, the intro is the same intro, or at least it's the same song. But I haven't seen X-Men 97 yet. I read once that Beyond came to BWB. Yeah, they want a new cartoon. Yeah, I read that a minute ago. Saying, but have him in high school. Basically, take Batman and make him Spider-Man. The crew basically said they want young Batman. We'll give him our young Batman. I mean, the funny thing is, they also did that with X-Men. They did X-Men Evolution, and they made them like high school age, and they did. And apparently, people like X-Men Evolution. I've seen like a renaissance of X-Men Evolution lately, and that's exactly what they did. And X-Men Evolution, I believe, came out after the Fox movies. So people were like, "Yeah, we want more X-Men," and they said, "All right, well, we'll make them high schoolers." And people were kind of like, "Ugh, I didn't make them high schoolers." But now I've noticed over the last few years that there's been this sort of renaissance for X-Men Evolution. I was like, that's okay. I remember watching a few episodes thinking, it's fine. It's not offensive. Basically a bad idea foisted upon the producers, and they managed to spin it into gold. What's this? Uncle just called what's this? Chala trash. Wait, I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the other intro. Yeah. The intro is a remix of X-Men 1. It's more modern, while sounding like natural evolution. Evolution. Now rewatching bits of Batman Beyond, I forgot how nice it looked, how shockingly good the voice acting was for the 90s and 2000s, how great some of the stories were, how great some of the characterizations were. When like the episode with I still like, there's moments in Beyond that I still am just like, I always remember, like, I just think that and they're not even huge moments. Like, obviously there's some big moments. I still think one of my favorite moments is when Terry, like, Batman says, in my head, that's not what I call myself. And, and Terry says, like, oh, I suppose you would, but that's my name now. Like, I think that's a great moment. But, like, the moments where he's having the one episode, I think it was Spellbinder, the mesmerizing guy. And he was the guidance counselor, I think, at school. The moment where Terry's talking with Barbara, and they're talking about, like, how, you find out, like, oh, they were in a relationship, and like, all of that I just found was very interesting. I was like, man, this is, it's cool action. Like, there's a lot of interesting things, but at the same time, there was such a great emphasis on some of the characterizations, and at the end of that episode, when they find out that he wasn't lying, and I think it was all the same episode, actually, and Spellbinder, like, he gets arrested, they capture him, and he says, you were so willing to believe, it was easy. And like, moments like that, I always remember them. They were always such good moments, because they were delivered perfectly, like, voice acting wise, they were delivered perfectly. The whole scene was perfect, but then they just added so much. Like, there was so much characterization to tell people that, because that's kind of like true for Batman, right? When you look at people who don't like Batman, like, in the world, in the people who are, Batman's a villain or something, a lot of it comes down to the fact that they want to believe that. There's no evidence to believe that, right? There's no evidence for J. Jonah Jameson to hate Spider-Man, but he wants Shriek. I'm sorry, thank you. But he wants to believe it. And that's such an interesting characterization. And it's like, this is a Saturday morning cartoon. And look at what we got from this. That was so good. Bruce versus Inc. will always be one of my favorite moments. I love the one with the villain's daughter who betrays her, and he just leaves her hanging with the fear they never found. Oh, was that the card gang? Was that the Royal Flush gang? And ends with her surrounded by everything she wanted, but afraid of how everything looks like she could be there. Yeah, was it Shriek? Yeah, not Spellbinder. Oh, Ink Lady. Oh, that was Ink. Okay. Yeah, like, that's such good television right there. That's such good characterization. And I didn't even have to do any side quests. No. All right, we're gonna get to the game, because now I'm just being annoying on purpose. All right. I heard a lot of good things about Batman Beyond Rebirth comics. Rebirth, huh? Okay. No, I was gonna make a joke. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Give me a couple minutes. Let me run to the restroom. Let me get more coffee, and then when I come back, we're gonna jump into Final Fantasy 16. Or the father how got turned into a zombie dirt monster. I'm thrown off. All right, but give me a few minutes and I will be right back. The song in my head. Also realizing Terry lets people die in Batman. Well, people died in Batman Beyond. That was what was so. That was one of the things that was interesting about it. There was because we were coming off of like TAS, right? And it wasn't just Batman TAS that I'm getting the game started here. It wasn't just Batman TAS that did it, but you had a lot of cartoons, like most cartoons. You know, they weren't allowed to show death. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Oh, brother. All right, hold on. Crap. Wait a minute. We're about to turn into a spectating video or reaction video. Oh my God, there it is. No, it's right there. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. All right, let me hold on. I gotta change everything over here. But yeah, we were, you know, cartoons back then, you weren't allowed to have death. You know what I mean? You couldn't show any of that stuff. So it was funny. I remember there's a very specific moment in Batman Beyond. It was the Kurare episode, the ninja assassin, the one that uses the sword. She's on a train and she's cutting people up, right? They do like a pan out, like a wide out, so you can't really see. It's not like blood and guts or anything, but the train's really high elevated, and she's slicing people, and they're falling off of the train, like very clearly. Like the camera's wide out enough that there you could tell, right, that they're falling off. You can see it. And I always remembered, because I remember thinking, these Batman cartoons, they never kill anybody. And cartoons in general, right? Whenever a plane blew up in G.I. Joe, there was always a parachute to let you know that the person got out alive. These people are getting cut, and they're falling off the train. Even if they're not being cut to death, that fall's going to kill them. And I always remember that was the moment where I'm like, I don't think this is the same kind of Batman show. I think they're killing people. All right, hold on. I gotta watch this. Hang on. Yeah, but you're right. Terry was just kind of like, whatever. They died. Actually, it's funny because it goes back to the conversation we were having at the beginning of the stream. The Terrific Trio, who were like the fake Fantastic Four. If you watch that episode, when you see what happens to them at the end of the episode, they basically die. They pretty much like the things that happen to them, they're dead. Maybe one of them survived, but for the most part, they're dead. But then they come back in a later episode, and it just kind of kills it for me. Like, wait a minute, they were very clearly dead at the end of their episode, and it made more sense. It was more interesting to know that they die in that episode, and then to have them come back, and she was like, it kind of ruins it. All right, here we go. Hold on. Whoops. Let me move all of this. And do that. And then do that. Okay, good. It didn't automatically start. It was a reflection on Terry, but also Bruce in his old age. This is why TAS used Scarface ventriloquist a decent amount. Since the dummy wasn't a real person, they could shoot it up as much as they want. Oh, yeah. Ryan, according to I saw this clip the other day. According to the regular show developer creator, they couldn't kill anyone they wanted. So as long as they could kill anyone as they wanted as long as they comically exploded. I saw that with the scene from the guy, like he's trying to get into I guess it's like a nightclub in hell or something, and the bouncer grabs him and throws him, and he slams against the ceiling and explodes. I never watched a regular show. I really should probably just sit down and go through all of that. Speaking of side quests, decided to push the story for Xenoblade and start ignoring side quests because I want to play something else soon. And going story to story, I'm realizing I really don't gel with the game. The story is okay, but it's nothing amazing like people made out. And it was actually the side content that kept me playing. Decided to push. Oh yeah. I'm in chapter 11, I think. I was just going through Sword Valley, about to head to Galahad Fortress. See, I did play it. You know what, Lilac? Here's what I will say before we watch this. What I will say about Xenoblade Chronicles, I only played one on it. You're playing the first one, I think. Yeah, I first of all, I did love the story. I actually did think that the story was really good. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, I think the thing that sold me the most on it is just the mechanics of the game. It's just the way everything functions. It's the way the side quests work. It's the way the exploration worked. It's the way that it's the character. The characters themselves, I thought, were kind of okay. I didn't really think that they were. I didn't find any characters like stand out. Like, I don't think that the characters in Chronicles were as amazing as the ones in Rebirth, but I also look at them in a nostalgic way. What would you prefer, wearing a suit 24/7, like a business suit? I don't really know why that's a thing. I mean, yeah, I have no idea, but you'll excuse me. Yeah, a business suit, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird comparison. I don't think those two things are related. I enjoyed the second game story a lot, but one I'm finding is just a very typical story. It's very predictable and also very frustrating doing the whole here, battle phase, better kill up. Here's what I will say, Lilac, and I can't spoil anything for you. Keep playing the game. Keep playing the game. There's there's more going on than you think. I don't know. I forget where you are in the story. I forget how much you know. There's more going on than you think, and I don't know if I'm gonna say that the second half of the game is gonna win you over the first half of the game, but I would say to keep going, obviously, because there are genuinely moments in that story where I went, oh, like I was genuinely curious. Yeah, Delicate, you may be surprised, but yeah, you may be surprised. I can't tell you why. Who knows? You might not even care. You know what I mean? All right, hold on. So we gotta watch this. I apologize if I get emotional. It's Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. So this literally just dropped. So breaking news. I don't have a breaking news button. I need a breaking news button. This is the intro for the game, I guess. I've had several twists that I knew were coming because the game was as subtle as a bullet in the China store. Yeah, it is kind of. There are probably some moments where you're like, I mean, like one of the first moments where I was like, oh, come on. I remember thinking, yeah, but they're probably gonna undo that. All right, so this is the intro for Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. Oh, I hit the wrong. Okay, don't be dumb. Do that. I'm cranking a little for you. We're what, 2 months away? Oh my god. The noose is there. Wasn't what I was expecting, but it's still awesome. Oh. Stop. No, that's the actual trailer there. Should watch that. That's good. Yeah, I was expecting something different, but that's still amazing. Oh my god. At least you talked this time. I know, that's true. How do you noose on paper? I've seen him 5 times, fought him. You're talking about Metal Face. Yeah, yeah, you have to keep playing it. You have to keep playing it to understand. Like they're like I want to say things, Lilac, because I want you to keep going. I don't think you're gonna stop. I want you to keep going, but I feel like if I say I want to. There's a question that I want to ask you, but I feel like asking the question is a spoiler, so I don't know. The intro is more static in the OG. When they turned the pages to show the events, it wasn't animated. It was more what you're saying, that this was more animated? Then you have never seen Team Rocket. His most menacing, hold someone hostage with the threat of stabbing her. If we take one step, he gets slapped and his whole threat is nullified. Oh, here then in the OG. Okay. They had more animation, which makes sense. I mean, they had more animations going on. That all kind of makes sense. You know what's funny? For Paper Mario, I still think that we're kind of in the area of, like how much, like we don't even know. That's what's crazy about. You know what's great about this game, about Thousand Year Door? If they don't do anything, right? If they don't add any game modes, if they don't add quality of life, if they don't do anything except make the graphics better, it's still an amazing game. So literally anything they do that adds is going to be better. Oh god, it's so good. You can't pre-order this on Amazon. It's been out of stock for a while, but is it worth $60? I think so. I think so. Like, I know you're asking a joke, but yeah, I absolutely think so. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, and very good looking animation. If they don't add anything, people will bitch. $60 for a 1-to-1 port that's just prettier. And if they do, they ruined it. Oh, why did they touch my masterpiece? I mean, people said that about the graphics when they first showed it. People were like, I thought the graphics were brighter on the GameCube game. I'm like, all right. It's either that or $100 from scalpers. And Gaming Chuck, we were talking about this a week or two ago. It's $100 if you buy it from, if you go to eBay or something. But even if you don't, even if you bought like I'm assuming you're talking about the OG. Even if you don't, right? Even if you bought, if you could get the OG for $10, right? Let's say it wasn't super popular, you get it for $10. You still have to buy a GameCube. You still have to buy some modern way to play it, right? You can't plug a GameCube up to your modern TV. It's going to look terrible, assuming that you even have the ports to plug it up to. Like, even if the game wasn't $100 on eBay, the stuff that the hoops that you have to jump through to play it make this worth it. Thousand Doors quality enough that 1-to-1 remake is worth full price now. LM2 HD needs extra features for me to consider $60 for it. I mean, I wasn't a Luigi's Mansion. I didn't like the first Luigi's Mansion anyway, so. Or, I didn't like it as much as everybody else did. I think that's probably the better way to say it. Maybe 2 and 3. I think maybe I would like 3 more. I feel like the things that I think 1 was missing, 3 probably has. Hold on, let me switch everything back around. Yeah, that intro was great. I was, it's cool to see. I would love to see some gameplay. That's what I want. I know I'm usually the person that says, I don't want to see anything about a game. I don't want to know anything about a game. Paper Mario, could I please get like a 5-minute direct that just show me what you're adding? I just want to look at it. I want to play it. I want to get my hands on the game. I'm probably going to take off that day. There's a good chance, I'm not going to lie, there's a good chance I'm going to take, because that is what? May 23rd. That's a Thursday, right? There's a good chance I'm going to take that Friday off, and I'm just going to play Thousand Year Door for 4 days straight. There's a strong possibility that that's going to happen. But you already know Thousand Year Door. I mean, I don't know that I do. I don't know. You know how my brain is. You know that I always forget things. I feel like if I played, because it's been a while since I played Thousand Year Door. I feel like if I sat down and played it again, I think there'd be a lot of stuff where I did it for 64. When I played 64, I was sitting there. There was a chunk of times where I was thinking, wait, where am I supposed to go here? Yeah, everything is going to the side for this game that weekend. Ooh, make it a charity stream marathon. See, I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, because you're right. I would, if I streamed Thousand Year Door, I would have to play it for like 12 hours a day. I would have to. I don't plan on taking off, but I will take my Switch to work with me. I usually Sky Pirate, that's what I do, but I need it on the big screen. I need to focus. I need to not be interrupted while I'm playing that game. And I think that's why I probably won't stream it. But I do like the idea of a charity sort of marathon. I'm just happy you're all happy. Have you? I guess you never played Thousand Year Door, huh? Or are you a Paper Mario person at all? There we go. What's this photo frame? What? Oh, that's a Warframe thing. Oh, that looks sick though. Okay. Oh, I've never played Paper Mario in general. I would, if you're an RPG fan, if you're like a turn-based fan and you like that sort of aesthetic, I would absolutely recommend. They're like, outside of just nostalgia, I think the Paper Mario games are very good. The first two games I think are incredible for what they are. I loved Super Paper Mario. I think that's a great game, but it's Super Paper Mario was the third game, and they immediately went away from what was Paper Mario. Like what the first two games were, Super changes it completely, and then it kind of never really went back. Well, I mean, no, they never really went back. Proto Frame. That's what. Okay, yeah. This is what. Hold on. I'll show you exactly what I was looking at when I said that. I was looking at that. Yeah, I was like, that looks kind of sick, actually. The Paper Mario games are what Mystic Quest was trying to be. Why is that? Why is that accurate? Wait, it's kind of accurate. It really kind of is. You shouldn't be upset. Just play other RPGs of Paper Mario. And I did. See, here was the problem, though, Dragoon. Back then, if you wanted something that felt like Paper Mario but wasn't Paper Mario, it wasn't there. That's the problem. It's that there was no analogy. That's what made it so interesting, is that there was nothing like it at the time. I played them both, Gaming Chuck. I played Superstar Saga. I love Superstar Saga. I played Bowser's Inside Story. I don't think I loved that one as much as everybody else did. I wasn't there were aspects of that game that I wasn't a giant fan of. But I did think it was good, and I understood why people liked it. But there were aspects of that game that I was not a huge fan of. So I was like, it's okay. Yeah, there was no bug fables back then. You know what I mean? The Mario, no, Dragon, I would hard disagree that the Mario and Luigi series was a comparable replacement to Paper Mario. No, no way. The mechanics are completely different. The structure of the game's completely different. No, that's a whole different kind of game. Whole different kind of game. Mostly different kind of game. Yeah, it's only Paper Mario in terms of aesthetic. Anything else? No. In terms of aesthetic, in terms of gameplay, I felt like I felt like there weren't any other turn-based RPG games that felt like that. There was nothing like that. So, like, I get it. I get why people, were like, oh yeah, I missed that. Was it the minigames where you had to help Bowser? You know what, Chuck? For 1,000 years, for Bowser's Inside Story. Yes. And here we go. I'm going to do it again. If you've been here in the last few days, if you've heard the Rebirth discussions, you're about to hear it again. And this is probably very telling of me. Yes, it was the mini games where you help Bowser. And it was the mini game that you had to play when you did special attacks. And it was the little things constantly that felt like that. I didn't mind some of it. It felt like it was all the time. And I think the bigger culprit for me in that game was the mini game of the special attacks. And not the mini games of the special attacks themselves. My problem is if you don't play the mini game correctly, you waste your attack. I have no problem when you get standard damage, right? If I throw a fireball, I get standard damage. Yeah, the bros attacks. I throw a fireball, I get standard damage. If I press A at the right moment, I get stronger damage. That's a good idea for me. As I'm playing through the game, I'm going to try and engage, and I'm going to try and do the little things. And then when I get so strong, I don't need to do the things. I can just let the regular fireball go. My problem with Inside Story is if you don't succeed at the mini game, the attack misses and you waste your turn. There was one or two attacks that don't really do that, and they were the ones that I kept using because they were like the easiest ones to do, or they were the ones that always did some kind of damage. It's like, why do I have to play this game every single time, or I waste my attack completely? Like they were part. Plus, I also kind of think that game just dragged on for a little while. I felt like Inside Story kind of went on for longer than it needed to. But maybe that's just because I wasn't having as much fun as, like, with something like Superstar Saga. I had a lot of fun with that. I played Super Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, Origami King, and I thought, hey, I said King, and I thought they were good. Just not keen on Paper Mario as a whole. So when it got announced, I was just happy people were happy and got what they wanted. Paper Mario was the first attempt at what 2D HD games tried to replicate. For what it's worth, you essentially played the best of Paper Mario. I mean, yeah, you didn't play 64. I would recommend 64. But the funny thing is, you didn't play 64, but you played Thousand Year Door, which is mechanically the better 64. I do think that's something that I've often said, is that I like 64 better than Thousand Year Door a bit as a game, but Thousand Year Door was the better game. It's such a weird thing for me to say, but Thousand Year Door was the better game, even if I have replayed 64 more than I've played Thousand Year Door. All right, let me get into this game here. Oh, I have to put the game in. I'm still on Returnal. Hold on. We're going to do something real quick here. Where am I? Many of the mechanics we associate with Paper Mario are in the Mario and Luigi series. Action commands, yeah, to an extent. Well, no, the regular action commands. Attacks and social attacks and button prompts, a humor-focused story. Bowser as a more humorous antagonist, etc. They share a ton of those elements. This is Returnal. I'm just gonna I'll do something really quick just so you can kind of see it. Hold on, let me change the category so I don't get in trouble here. Even though my topic says that's weird. I want to play this a little bit just because I want you to hear the audio. Oh wait, hold on. I have to fix something. Advanced audio properties. HD. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bump this up. Let's go to 5. Okay. Then I can turn this down a little. Okay, so that I think I just fixed the audio stuff, the audio issues we were having. All right, so we're not gonna be playing this all day. I just kind of wanted to show this game off a little bit. This is great because you're looking at it and you have no idea what's going on. Right, I just ran past the house. Now imagine this is Samus. This way. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about doing any of the side stuff. Oh. Ow. Should probably turn it up a little bit. Where's the last one? Right there. Oh no, there's another one. Son of a. Where are you? Oh, you're down there. Oh, come on. How many? Oh, there's one more. Sam, have you seen these visuals? Have you done? Yeah, I did the house stuff. Let me turn it up a little here. How many bosses have you beat? I think like one. I got the. I think there's like an upgrade for the sword. And then there was one upgrade that I think I've only gotten one upgrade. You mean a paper art, the art style paper? No one would question them being Paper Mario games. So the reason for that, even if it's false at the time, many assumed Paper Jam was just another paper. Well, yeah, we had talked about that before. How I assumed that Paper Jam was a paper game with Mario and Luigi, and it's really a Mario and Luigi game with Paper Mario in it. I still want to play it. Yeah, I got the sword, and I got that dash. So this, okay, so what these do here, this is a character that died. And what you can do here is I can hold to scan. It'll show me sort of their death. Here. And then I can choose to either cleanse them or avenge them. If I avenge them, it triggers a fight. I don't think I've ever won one of these fights. Yeah, so if I scavenge them, it costs me a resource, and usually don't get anything good for it. If I avenge them, I have a chance to earn the resources, but it's basically a boss fight, and I'm pretty sure I've never won one of these fights. So we're gonna move on. Oh, so look at the mini map at the bottom. So the blue means that this is an optional area, but you don't know what kind of option. There might be a fight, there might be some treasure, like you're not really sure. The green doorway ahead, that's just for more, that's like to continue on. So we'll go in here. This is probably going to be a fight. Oh, no, wait. Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't have enough. Ubolite is like the currency. I want a few of them. You have to be careful with those bodies because they can be corrupted, and you have to fight the corpse. Oh, I haven't had that happen yet. Go! Yeah, you're like, you have to be very like dexterous. Okay. Yeah, platforming. And every time you start with this pistol, but there's other weapons that you can get. Oh, wait. Oh, no, don't shoot the good one. How's my health? So, oh, did I shoot it? Hold on, maybe I missed it. Okay. Yeah, there's some really interesting mechanics. So, your ammo recharges. All right, so right under my aim cursor thingy. Actually, here, hold on. Let me do this first. The one thing that I always get wrong, so right under the aim cursor thingy, you'll see my ammo. When you run out of ammo, there's a meter that charges. If you hit the R2 button, which is the shoot button, if you tap it in the middle, it'll automatically reload the rest of the gun. Otherwise, you have to wait for the whole reload to go through. So it's a really sort of interesting mechanic. So that's that way. Yeah, like a skill check. Yeah, it is like it's a benefit to make sure you're paying attention. And I know that because I always miss it. So this is you need a crimson key here. This is whatever I fought the boss that like the next boss in the story. That boss I think will give me that key. Oh, when you hit that thing, you get more powerful shots. I actually didn't know that. I just thought it automatically set. I thought it automatically reloaded. I didn't know that the bullets get more powerful. How's the audio, by the way? It seems like it's still not loud enough. I want to make it so loud that I have to turn it down. Oh wait, why didn't it? Oh, it didn't save. Hold on. Why didn't it save? Let's go. Okay. Why is it doing that? Hang on. I want to boost properties. No. No, stop. I'll say. I wonder why I can't change that. Oh wait, hold on. All right, so why can't I change that? I wonder. Hold on, I'm gonna try something here. I'm trying to fix the audio so that when we go to Final Fantasy, it works better. Do I have something set wrong in here? Pick up the health. Wait, why do you pick up the health? I usually when my health is full, I usually leave. Oh, that's how you fill those little extra bars, isn't it? Live commentary, live streaming. No. Game audio. There we go. Oh, that wasn't all the way up. Every time I set the audio to be a certain way, and then I move something slightly, and then it vanishes. Like, I just made a change that fixed the audio. Like, I want to set that. Advanced audio properties. All right, I'm going to set that. I'm not going to touch it. And let's see what happens. I don't know why it's not doing that. So I apologize if it's a little too loud. Okay, so let's pick this up. And I've had those little bars before. What do they do exactly when you have the little extra? It's just extra health? It's funny. That's actually what you're supposed to do. They're just health. Oh, you get a health upgrade when you do that. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I always left them because when I need health, I would run back and get them. Ah, damn it. Okay. Parasites? Suffer damage when using... Yeah, okay. So you get these parasites that you stick onto you, and they'll give you a benefit, but they'll also cost you something. Like something bad will happen. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have enough. Nah, I don't have enough stuff for that anyway. That's like the little, you pay the little Ubalites and you get an item. It's like a little fabrication slash store. Yeah, you said that sound like gross sounding. It's so. Whoa. Ah, damn it. Speaking of audio, I'm not the only one who's a few cutscenes and Rebirth ruined by the music suddenly getting so loud. No, I have had that. I did have that. Where I'm like, what did the character say? Oh, wait, there's an enemy. Where? Oh, crap. Whoa! Oh, damn it. No! Ah. Ah. Okay, stop hitting me. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting rocked right now. Hold on. Oh, what are these? Everything has a satisfyingly gross splat to like just the audio, like the gun shooting and everything. Like you said, when there's like this wet sound to certain things. Some of the monsters just sound incredible. The environment, like the wind, and just the audio is just so good in this game. It's such a weird thing to focus on, but then when you actually listen to it and you experience it, it is kind of like, wow, that is kind of incredible. Okay, so this is another one of these fabrication places. This is the thing I don't really understand. I don't know how this works. This is apparently... I don't know if this is like some sort of global, how many of these you've collected. Playing this game with the Pulse headset was such a satisfying experience. Oh yeah, it does. It actually does really good. And I'm not normally a controller, like a vibration controller person. A lot of the time I turn that off. And this game is actually pretty good. I don't turn it off in this one. Yeah. Took me a while to figure out how this store thing works, but yeah, I don't know how this works. Not everyone likes being vibed. I don't know. Everybody in those videos I watched liked it. Yeah, even the adaptive triggers. I feel like you don't. Well, okay, so I think there's a couple of moments where it's like the adaptive triggers of like the pressure, but this does the halfway you aim it, all the way it charges up the special attack. That's kind of interesting. Whoa! What? He came into the room with me. What happened there? I didn't want to fight him, so I left the room. Saving up for the astronaut. Oh, the statue thing that you get into. I don't always find that. I should save up for it, but I don't always find it. Oh, yeah, that's how you do get the... Okay. Yeah, you didn't hear the breaking of branch. No! as I say how great the audio is. Whoa! No way. A somewhat common mechanic with shooters, usually it's a matter of length, just tapping instead of pressuring, like the DualSense goes. Yeah, it works out very well. I'm actually like, I don't normally care about that stuff. I don't normally find immersion in it the way everybody else does. All the controller vibrates and it feels good. Like even the audio that comes out of the controller. There's audio. So when you use your special attack, it takes a while to charge up, to like recharge. When it recharges, your controller actually makes a noise to let you know that it's ready. I find that very useful. I've found that very helpful multiple times. You get these little fast travel points that appear. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So there's a thing back there that's healing everything. I think I can kill these in one hit. Okay, so get over here. Oh, not yet. Where'd you go? Oh, wait, you're over there. I can kill these guys. What's that? Oh, get him! When the controller plays voice line, it scares someone in the room. Ground surge. Cause a Xenospike. L1 R. Okay. Oh, that's the. Okay, that's gonna be. I'm assuming that's like a grappling hook or something that I get later. When Chadley calls me via the controller. Oh, I don't think I have that turned on. Chadley calls me via the controller. Either that or I'm just not paying it. Like, I never realized it was coming out of the controller. My thing with Chadley is Cloud. Just sometimes when he contacts you, he says the way he says your name right at the beginning. I'm always kind of like, why is he saying it like that? And I'm gonna disagree with someone here. No, I forgot to dash. I like Mai. I like her. I think that she's funny. I like her goofy sort of annoying brother-sister relationship with Chadley. I think that she's adorable. I like when he turns her volume. Like, that's so funny to me. Yeah, I'm out here fighting for my life. Do I wear headphones even when I'm not streaming games? No. When I'm sitting on the couch, no. When I'm sitting here playing games, sometimes I do. I don't know why. Sometimes I want to hear everything in the room. Like I want to hear, whatever I'm watching over here, and sometimes I want to be more into the game. Oh, okay. Hold on. So now we got. What's crazy is I still have the pistol. I haven't found a better weapon yet. It's just not. It's not super convenient for me to do. I don't have good headphones for that. For when I'm not at a computer. All right. There it is. Oh, no. Let me get... Ah! Oh, wait. Whoa! Oh, no, I'm gonna die! Is there health? There's health in the room. No, it's not there, though. Here, I'll bottleneck him. Oh, there's a better weapon! It's a better weapon! Hold on, let me get this health. Let me stop messing around here. Damn it. I'm terrible with that hitting the button so that you get like the better bullets and stuff. I'm so bad with that. Wait, did I kill the boss? Did I kill the boss with that attack? I didn't even realize that. Wait, when did I get the shotgun? Oh. Oh, this is different for me. I don't find this controller gimmicks immersive. I find it helpful, but helpful isn't always as immersive. I guess I one shot. I hit him with the sword to break his shield, and then I hit him with that special attack. I didn't even notice that he was dead. The fight was still going. Oh, but I'm almost dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Alright, optional area. Okay, so this... I don't think I have enough money. Uber lights. Oh, no, wait. It's ether? It's ether. So this thing is... what did somebody call it? The reconstructor. If you use this, you'll basically make a copy of yourself. So if you die, you'll just restart here. This is the best way. This is really the only way for you to restart, like, or stay in your run if you die. Health is, okay, so that's the room with the key. It probably says a lot that often those controller gimmicks, like with the PS5, are used for things like open the door more often than for actual mechanic, because it's not something you want to do all the time. That thing save you in the final biome. Did you beat this? I'm assuming. Watch, I said like I was just gonna try it out so that I can show off the audio and stuff, and this is gonna be the run where I do incredible. Oh, wait. Pick it up. Okay. Yeah, oh no! Oh, you jerk! He teleported away! Oh, he teleported right in front of me! There's more than one! Holy smokes! Oh my god, what is that? Go! Wait, where's the health? I know I saw one. Oh, okay. So... Oh! Hit him! Let's go! Woo! Love it. So exciting. It's exhilarating. Yeah, oh my god, that thing really scared the hell out of me. There we go. So you got some more health there. Oh, you beat it launch weekend? Oh my god. You're much better at this than I am then. I don't know how many hours I have, but I'm definitely I'm definitely not close to beating it. All right, so okay, so wait, so this might be the end of the run here. So this is this is one of the doors that oh no, I can do this. All right, so I'm probably gonna die in here. So here's what I'll do. I'll go this way. Because what are the gold doors? The gold doors are bosses, right? And the stakes have never been higher. Oh, this is also one of those games where the water is super dangerous. So avoid the brine. How you finding Returnal? I platinumed it on PS5. I really dig this game. I'm just kind of, we're actually going to be playing Final Fantasy 16 today, but we were talking about this and this was in my system, so I figured I'd show it off a little bit. I dig it, man. This is one of the reasons that when I said before, like, I wasn't really sure if there was anything I wanted to play on PS5. This is one of the games where I said, except for Returnal. I definitely wanted to play this game. And it's so good. Run about 60 hours and I've never finished a run. Yeah, I don't know how far I've gone, but I've definitely... I'm not even... Like, I don't even have the little grappling hook thing. I don't have the crimson key. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the red doors are... Oh! Wait, you teleported away? You jerk. I have nothing I want to play on PS5 to buy one. I know the Final Fantasy games. Yeah, the Final Fantasy games are going to come to PC if they're not. I mean, they're not already, but yeah, they're going to come to PC. So it's, you know, it's really not super severe. That's a gun there. All right, well, we got to move on to the next area. Kind of wish there was like a slug shotgun or something with like a shotgun with a tighter spread. Okay. Okay. That poor guy. Whoa. Whoa. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, of course he's right there. Oh, no way. I definitely jumped before that one. Yeah, Rebirth. I feel like Rebirth is probably going to be out maybe this summer, maybe a little bit after. Because what did they say? It was Rebirth has console exclusivity through May, I think. Come on. Ah, damn it. Oh! Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, we're screwed. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, is there any more health? There's one more health somewhere. Oh, that's it. Won't be able to be Yeah, I think they said console exclusivity was until May. Have I been to the set? I don't think so. I probably not. Everywhere I've been pretty much looks like this. All right, that was it. I just wanted to show off the game a little bit. It's a really, really good game. I actually think it's really interesting. And there's, you know, there's definitely more going on. So you wake up back at your ship, but then you have this thing where, let me see. You can lay down, and then when you lay down, sometimes she has, I guess they're dreams, but then you have you like slowly but surely you're kind of getting what's going on. Remake has exclusivity to the end of 2020. PC wasn't until 2022. 16's exclusivity was the end of 2023. Oh, okay. I was thinking to be Christmas this year. Oh, okay. I thought it was later. Well, Lilac, that also means that the gap is closing. You would have unlocked it right after the first. Okay, so then I guess I have. I mean, it's been a while since I played it like regularly. Oh, it's awesome. Play for over 400 hours. I still play it after I platinumed it. I play it on co-op to help people out. Let me get them the health and the guns. I like to challenge myself. I always say for this game, death is only the beginning. Yeah, we're not gonna play anymore right now. I just kind of wanted to show this game off, and like the audio was really what I wanted to show off, sound off, play off. It's such an interesting game, but audio design in this game is just incredible. This is what we were talking about earlier. They have a suspend cycle, so now you can stop your run in the middle. Oh, Dawn Trail this summer. Is summer this year? Do you think SC is going to drop Rebirth in its window? Oh, probably not. Probably not. Oh, and Andy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Andy Charmaine. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What I heard, Lilac, apparently Dawn Trail is what, the 28th? Is that what they said it was? Hold on, I'm going to switch over to Rebirth. Rebirth. 16. Lucky folks, the suspense cycle option didn't exist at launch. Yeah, that definitely came in later. A week to play Elden Ring. Elden Ring DLC, how considerate. I was just saying that doesn't mean a ton. They had a few games that still took a year. Yeah. Yoshida said he was going to release it earlier, but wanted to play the Elden Ring DLC, so he delayed it a week. So here's the problem. Did you see John's post? Did you see what John posted about it? Boom. No, not the Sonic one. June 28th is the first day of Too Many Games. we're gonna be at the convention that weekend. Oh, I have to change the category here. No, raid. Unlucky for some. Final Fantasy XVI. John's taking his setup. That's probably a lot to take up there. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to install it on a laptop or something. I would not be at all surprised if he did that. The problem is Too Many Games for him, especially. Too Many Games, I mean, there's a lot of fun that we have, but it's also a working weekend in a way. You know, there's the panel, there's meet and greets, there may be other like meetup stuff that he's doing, you know, either personally or from a content creator standpoint. Yeah, going home after the event's gonna feel so good. That's why he has you and Elliot. So because you haven't played DMC before, I want to try to help you get better at the combat, so you can do a bunch of fancy combos with what you currently have. Oh, not happy with Activision since chat and me on multiplayer. Even though I'm always in the PlayStation party, I messaged them and they said against the policy. Don't know how. Yoshi P likes releasing stuff the same week as TMG. Oh, 16 was that weekend too? You will not see a man leave at the end of the con faster than John. And what's funny is Sundays are a lighter day for TMG. It opens a little bit later. It closes much earlier. We don't usually stay. I know that a lot of the Sundays we've left at 2 p.m. because the hotel closes, right? The hotel, you have to be checked out of the hotel by 11. So we usually check out and we go to the convention for a few hours and then we just leave. I imagine when he leaves the hotel, he's just gonna leave. It's just I would not be surprised if he just skips Sunday. Okay, so wait, what's this? Echoes of the Fallen is now available for purchase. This DLC includes the following: whole new quest line separate from the main scenario, new characters to meet and new areas to explore, new weapons and gear, 2 redeemable bonus items, Buster Sword. DLC also increases Clive's level cap by I thought it said 2-5 by 5 for all gameplay modes. Final Fantasy mode. Echoes of the Fallen can be purchased from the PlayStation Store. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Save time. No, he is. That's what I was just getting ready to tell you guys. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna run and feed him because it is past his lunchtime. But when I get back, we will start more Final Fantasy 16. So give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. Game is a glamour system, so you can slap that Buster Sword skin on your weapon. Wait, but he doesn't use a two-handed weapon. Apparently this DLC is going to affect the ending somehow. It's funny the way Clive holds the Buster Sword. Since all the swords are stat-based only, he's swinging the Buster Sword like it's nothing. Yeah, I don't... Wait, I'm kind of confused. Isn't the Buster Sword a two-handed weapon? Doesn't he usually use a one-handed sword? Oh, he acts like it's just any other sword. All right. Make for the Great Wood. Oh wait, are there any? Did we do all the side quests? I think we did all the side quests, right? Yeah, Buster Store's been swung. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They do kind of swing it that way. I don't think I have any money, right? Press start and go to the map. Okay, there we go, yeah. Oh, that's the theory right now based on what you get, but that's spoiler. Yeah, it can't spoiler anything yet. So, yeah, I think I did all the side quests here.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you that we're outlaws.
I told you we shouldn't have turned left at Albuquerque.
In Storm, harrying us from here to the Holy Capital.
Why do you carry two swords?
Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? You know,
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
we'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it.
So your plan is, would you play Strangers of Paradise? Yeah, I would try. I wanted to try Strangers of Paradise. The last time I went to try and buy it, they were sold out of it.
To hunting, fearless as you like.
It was on sale at GameStop for something like 75% off, but they were sold out of it.
We don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Bloodflies sounds nasty. What if bloodflies is just what they call mosquitoes? Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. Come on, Angelo. Use left arrow to toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. Oh. The following 3 commands are available. Okay. So here's my nitpick for today. 1 of 12, right? Why wouldn't like down be the one to change the mode and then up, left, and right? I don't know. It just seems more natural to me. There you go. That's my obnoxious nitpick for no reason whatsoever. Sick, heal, and ravage. Launch an enemy into the air. Well, that's kind of cool. The accessory known as, the Ring of Timely Assistance removes the need to give Torgal commands. When this item is equipped, Torgal will attack and heal automatically based on the current battle situation. See, I know that that's like an easy mode thing. That kind of sounds like I want to equip that, though. Right? I feel like I want... Now, if I were to equip that, can I still give him commands on my own, or do I basically lose control of him? But same as you, it's sold. Oh wait, I want to try it too. It's sold out most places around me. Basically are. One sword is for combat, the other sword. Well, that was I was trying to make a Witcher reference there. I guess nobody got that Witcher reference. I don't even know where that reference comes from in The Witcher. I believe he said it in the show, and I know he says it in the game. It says there in more interviews, the director keeps mentioning that the DLC will have effects after the ending, but he keeps being vague about it. Now you have Torgal, who basically assists when you press up, down, or right. Yeah, you do a combo finisher, powerful attack, or Akon ability. Just press up as an attack ends. Do combo extension. If you do Ravage on an airborne enemy, Torgal will spike the enemy into the ground.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut.
Oh. They're buds. Well, they're going to be. Play the whole game with the Torgal ring on, and it's still plenty challenging. I almost don't want to put the Torgal ring on because then if he automatically heals me, I'm going to be annoyed. Oh, wait. I got to remember how to play the game. Ow, okay. What did I do there? Why did everything get slow? Whoa! Ooh, best Final Fantasy dog. Interceptor, Angelo, Umbra, or Torgal. I'm not familiar with Umbra. I like Angelo. Interceptor's just Interceptor's Interceptor though. It's just, he's so good. I love Interceptor like stops the weapons. You know, he blocks attacks and stuff. I love that. I didn't use any assist for this game, but that's just because I played DMC, and even if I didn't, I would never use the assist. Oh, Umbra's 15. That explains it. Torgal because he does combo extensions. The slow-mo happens if you attack an enemy at the same time. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a parry. All right. Huh. Whoa. Look out. Oh, I thought it was that thing that Obi-Wan rode. The hell? There's always a bigger monster.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
You know him?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Look, there's something glittering over there.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Okay.
Remember when I said there were deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts are much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
Ah! Oh, wait, let me try. Oh, I healed myself. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. Hold on. How fast can he attack? Oh, I keep healing myself. So if you hold square, release it. And once the attack lands, press up on the D-pad. Oh, so that's like a Torgal follow-up combo thing? Torgal is best boy. This way. Oh, wait. Clive, that's not how loading areas work.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins.
Ooh.
They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on.
Okay. Then you can use Phoenix Shift to chase after the enemy once it's in the air.
Mind your head.
The one thing I will say, it's sometimes I feel like the combat it does feel a little stiff, but it's still fast, and that's I'm happy with that. You know what it is? You know what I feel like feels stiff? I wish he moved farther. I wish, like, when I do this, he moved a little farther. I wish the dodge was a little bit further away. Like,
They're friend of yours, does it?
oh, you can't. Okay, so he won't do that. Woo! Okay.
Give them all you've got, boys.
Ah, come on. Ow. That was kind of stunning when it just stops like that. See how Torgo's going orange. Oh, that's what you'll want for the combo extensions. Which I'm not as aware of some sort of a, like a, is there like a combo counter that I'm not seeing? I'm used to, you know, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. The heal feels barely worth doing. Well, the Torgal heal is basically irrelevant. The potion heals are much better.
Right. Keep your eyes open.
This is an auto heal type game. There's no combo. Okay, yeah, because you're saying extend the combo, and then when someone says extend the combo, I think there's a combo counter. Where did he go? Hold on, where did we go? There we go.
Well, it appears we won't be going this way.
What? Why not? That looks safe. I don't know what you're talking about. Because it's regen. Wait, what's regen? The Torgal heal?
I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
Oh, is it? Why didn't it say regen then? Oh, wait, hold on. Why trust in your own animal? Why trust in your own animal instinct when you have an actual animal at your side? If you're lost, hold down. Oh, wait a minute. Hold down L3 and let Torgal point you in the right direction. Nice. There we go. Thank you. Dummy mode activated.
Thank you, Torgal.
I feel like this game has an invisible. Yeah, like there's obviously some sort of invisible combo counter. I wonder if it does anything, if it provides any function.
They look none too happy. And for once, it's not my fault.
Why are you switching? Oh, that's why. Hold on. Hold on. That's my fault. I'm doing that. I'm doing that by accident. Oh, no, wait. I wanted to do this one. There we go.
This is stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care, Sid.
Ow. Oh.
There, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
Aha.
We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like
Yeah, I will still get lost. Roswell, what's going on? Climb, my boy. Oh, wait. What's that?
That'll feel good, boy.
Oh, you could have pet the dog. Why didn't you tell me that was a button? Here, show me where to go. Okay, there we go. Ross, I'm doing good. Ross Field, how are you doing? Every game that has an animal companion should have a pet the companion button. I can get lost. No. Crazy Taxi, I don't get lost in because you're supposed to just drive around. And they give you a big clear marker. Actually, no, because there have been times in Crazy Taxi where I was trying to figure out how to get to where I was going. Hello. Pet Torgal 10 times.
That sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcuts.
What? Still short. Just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
I thought exactly. This time.
Whoa. Ah, there we go. Ah, damn it.
Get him, boy.
Ow. Yeah, see, I feel like I'm gonna have the Torgal ring on. Ow. Ah, damn it. Alright, come on. Oh, I guess you can't parry that. Here, we'll dodge. We'll try to dodge. We're trying to be clever, do cool moves. Ow! Oh, is the combo counter, that's how I'm getting the bonus damage?
Someone's got the hook. Where he stops, no one knows.
Green streak speeds by.
I doubt he'll do that again.
Lizard the Hedgehog. I don't know what it is. Ow. Oh my god. Wait, I might actually die here. Oh, Fafnir? Where does it say that? Oh, it says it at the top. Okay. I keep missing the timing on that. I'm trying to like be clever and do cool things, but
This time.
Fafnir the lizard. That doesn't really make sense though, right? Fafnir wasn't a lizard. Oh no! Oh. Oh, dodge your back. Oh no. Ranged. No, no, no way. Fafnir, he can really move. Fafnir, he's got an attitude. Fafnir. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, don't be clever. Just swing. I was trying to be cool. I wanted it to look cool. And Dragoon, that's kind of what we were talking about yesterday, how it's labeled story focused and action focused, not easy and normal. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, brother, where the hell was that 5 minutes ago? Oh, that's where that was.
You're dominant.
I am. Aye.
Where was that?
But not by choice, mind. Old bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones realm who saw fit to home.
There's something I always find charming about that. Like, you have magical powers.
You say you want to help dominate,
and you're just like, you use it to light a cigarette or something. That I love that.
For you.
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominance and bearers are no different from anyone
You
else.
just lit that.
The
What a
ability
waste.
to use magic
You
or
have
some
any
great
idea how
beast
much
should
cigarettes are?
command respect, but instead has left as outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms.
Okay. What's this? We want games to be accessible. Oh yeah, it really fascinating stigma. We want games to be accessible, but if they do that, we make fun of people. Well, yeah, Togaring was the only one of those I wore. I remember it balances out by making you have one less accessory slot. I recommend it myself. And you know what? That's not really a bad. You're kind of right about that, because I do have 3 accessory slots and only have 1. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put it on. Oh wait, I have this thing now. What's it called? The timely assistance. This one. And this one. Oh no, wait, I have that equipped already. So okay, so I don't have another one. Have you seen it? Yeah, we watched it. We watched it on stream. Oh, pet the dog. Pet the dog. Where you at? There you go. Oh, does he like pet it more every time? So is this a new 10? Is this 2 or was that 3? All right, we're in this piece of.
Good boy.
Meanwhile, there's a big dead lizard in the background.
Fetch.
You can pet the dog. The only people that were made fun of for using the rings were those that used them and then complained the game was too easy. Oh, he gave him a treat. Okay. Was it for the achievement? I guess they lowered it so that you don't need to do it that many times.
After it.
Like, oh, you did. Okay. And yeah, I don't know. Like you're saying that, like, the only people that what is it? The only people that were made fun of for using the rings were those that used them and then complained the game was too easy. The problem is we see that stigma happen, and we've talked. I'm not gonna get into it now, but we've seen that stigma happen whenever people say that they want something that makes the game easier. You know, an easier mode in Dark Souls or something. Oh, well, you need to do this. You're just not good. You know, get good, skill issue, all of that stuff. So, like, we always kind of see that. There's a stigma around wanting games to be easier. Right there. Okay. Just making sure. Oh, so, Jerf, when you start this game, you start out with a bunch of accessories that basically makes certain mechanics of the game easier. Like, they give you a ring, so I have control of the dog, and I can tell the dog to do things. They give you a ring that makes the dog behave automatically, so you don't have to. And it's considered a sort of like an easier, like an assistance for an assist mechanic, basically.
My brother, and cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right.
Yeah, it's like it's considered an accessibility item, but that's assuming that you think ease of play is an accessibility feature. Some people would just call it easy. People who bitch about it will call it easy mode. It's right to the man. Games have harder options, but shameful to ask if for use easy options or in harder. Yeah, you know, it's sort of a weird. There is a stigma around it, and it's unfortunate. But it is there. It is there. If you told somebody that you beat a game, and then you said that you played the whole thing on easy, not everybody, but there are people out there who will say, "Oh, I can't believe you did that. Like, you didn't really beat it if you played it on easy mode." Like, why not? It's accessibility. It's for people with damage or slow motor controls. Likewise, the auto combos are for people with motor related issues. Agreed. As I've thought about it more over the years, making games easier is kind of an accessibility feature.
Get him, boy. Sick of Torgal.
Oh wait, so Torgal, he's gonna go after him like automatically. That's perfect.
You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Technically, the only game you can kind of argue that is Kingdom Hearts. Is the easy mode locks the full ending out. Lilac, more recently, yes, but there are plenty of games that used to lock out like further moves into the game.
See that river?
Like advancements in the story through modes. Go back and play like some old retro games, and if you play them on easy, they'll stop you at a certain point and say that you have to play the game on normal to play the rest of it. Like it has happened. There are games that have done that. I don't consider basic difficulty settings as accessibility features. Such features need to be more specific, like changing how certain visuals look or altering the speed of certain sequences. Except that some people have a harder time with the game because of accessibility features. People that have sort of like Lilac said, like people who have slow motor controls due to an illness, for instance. Especially back in the day before you had a lot of accessibility features, you had to play the game on easy. Not because you were bad at video games, but because there was something physically stopping you from being as fast as you needed to be. When you think about like turn-based RPGs, for instance, that's not really the same thing. But fast-paced action games, you know that if you have some sort of accessibility issue. Oh wait, use Phoenix Swift on the Hornets. You guys keep saying that. Hold on. I'm still like, okay, you actually go up. All right. Cool. You know, but yeah, that's it. It's interesting because we don't think of difficulty as an accessibility feature, but why is the game harder? You know, what is it that's keeping the player from being better? That's the question that you have to ask. And sure, sometimes it's a skill issue, but sometimes there might be a reason. They might have bad motor functions, but they want to play an action game. So what's the best way to help them play that action game? Make the game easier. You know, and nowadays we have it's sort of different because nowadays we have accessibility and ease of gameplay changes certain things. It used to be that it just made the enemies easier. They didn't hit as hard, they had less health. Now it'll actually change their behaviors. If you put a game on easy, there are mechanics they won't use, or it'll change the way some of your mechanics work. Probably shouldn't be attacking that one. Hold on. How do I move over? I want to attack a different one. Aren't I supposed to... Hold on. Whoops. Oh, all the other enemies were dead. Okay, I saw like a wolf running around. I thought that was like not Torgal. I saw something else. I was like trying to attack it. Oh, can I do? Oh, I can do that. Okay, that's okay. Now we're learning stuff here. Hold on. Ah, damn it. You gonna play Kingdom Hearts game on... Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait. Did he regen? Or did he just... Oh, he staggered. I thought he was dead. Also, Rennie, it's simpler to have easy turn on a lot of those features for you. Otherwise, you have to dig through the menus and figure out exactly what exactly you may or may not need. See, but I like that. I like the idea because of the stigma. You know, there have been games where maybe I want to turn on something but not turn everything on. Maybe this is a perfect example of that. I want to do something to make it so that I don't have to really worry about Torgal. But I don't want the whole game to be easier. So if you were to tie automatic Torgal to the entire difficulty of the game, I would have a problem with that because I want Torgal to be more independent, but I don't want the whole game to be easier. So that's why I always say one thing that I always argue is I want as many choices as possible. You could make a setting, you could make something so that, all right, I just click easy mode and it turns everything on. But I do like the idea of being able to customize certain things because sometimes I want something to be easier, but not everything to be easier. Ooh, random treasure chest. One accessibility feature I didn't think of. But the Switch does well. One-hand mode. Due to the Joy-Cons, every game on Switch must be playable on a single Joy-Con. As such, you can have it map onto one Joy-Con. It's also why Theater Rhythm has a one-hand mode. Difference between makes the game easier and makes your not your life easier, Thunderous, makes your ability to play the game easier. There you go. And I think that's a good description of the difference, and I think that's where people it gets challenging. It's like you don't want to make the game easier, you want it to be easier for someone to play the game, but depending on the situation, making the game easier does help. The basic stagger system didn't come from 13. It actually started in the concept beta of 10.2. Make use of foods you can eat. Probably ones that give... Wait, foods I can eat? Oh, wait. Oh, you guys are talking about something else. You're going to hate the frozen sled mandatory minigame segment. If you're uncritical. You'd be better off learning how to use Torgal yourself. He's more he's more efficient, but I mean, I'm already kind of, if I'm being completely honest here, I'm kind of having a hard time with the control. Oh, wait, I wanted to try a different control scheme because I find the controls a bit odd for me. The fact that it's the face buttons and the shoulder buttons, but it doesn't feel seamless, like I'm able to move between them. I'm not saying you to not have both. My argument is many are like, I just use this to replace easy. I'm saying it's many, having a simple option helps them not feel overwhelmed. Yeah, but I mean, quiet. But then if you don't have a simple option, that probably hurts other people.
Someone's far from home.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Let's follow him.
Yes, let's quietly clank around in our armor. Yeah, not everyone wants to play efficiently. They want to have fun. But that's fun. But fun is different for different people. Fun for me is an efficient way to play without the game being overly hard.
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Oh, this guy's dead.
Excellent.
Oh, he's so lucky.
We
What?
move.
I don't understand.
Please do it again.
Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
What a weird POV. What was that for?
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon,
Ooh.
commander of Waloed's elite intelligences. If we can capture her...
We'd be more powerful than we are currently.
Weapons on the ground, Imperials.
Oh, she left already. Thank God. Not the clear shots, but this is the concept beta for 10.2. And then the push system, which became the stagger system.
At least they're not giant lizards.
What did he say? I'm a leaf on the wind? Watch how I soar.
You know what to do, boy. There, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Oh, wait, what the heck just happened? Oh, that burning dash thing, like, automatically faces him. Ow! Oh, okay. That's okay. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I forgot about that thing. Can I do both? Hold on.
You know what to do, boy.
When the screen flashes orange like this during a pivotal moment, repeatedly tap square. Okay, that's a new mechanic, yeah.
Behind you.
Quick time event. Oh, I thought it was going to be a quick time event. Wait, did I not win that? Oh, damn it. Oh! See, like, if you're better than me, and you really are good at these combo systems and stuff, you can make this game look incredible. Oh!
Not this time.
Ah!
Not this time.
Stab him! Cinematic clash. That sounds like something in a. Oh yeah, that's sick right there. That sounds like something in a fighting game. Like when you you know what I mean? Like your characters come together and you do something sick, and it's like cinematic clash. Ooh, wait a minute. That sounds good.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part.
By the way he puts his sword away would
You
not
fight
work.
like a true shield of this area.
It's clearly a slide, like a sleeve. But he goes. See the victory song? It's the end of the dungeon.
I wonder, does the other icon of fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear.
And thus did the Creator give us the first
Fire
icon,
has always
my
had just the
computer.
one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years.
But everything changed when the fire icon attacked.
The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lost Wing.
Why do enemies say behind you, or you let your
As
guard
are
down?
our Luda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
Oh, when they have their opponent at the right. I
Someone
hate that.
discovers the bodies.
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Surprise attack! That's not a surprise. Why'd you warn them? That's a Simpsons joke. Why do I always yell? It just lets them run away. Stage replay and arcade mode and available. Okay. Hey, is this Xenoblade? No, this is Final Fantasy 16. And hi, CT. Actually, I think the idea is the top of the sheath slides out to make room to slide it in, but close up it went inserted, but I couldn't tell. I don't know, it maybe, but then when you watch him walk, it just sort of hangs in there. Orabelle Downs. You let your guard down. Yeah, I wonder why he caught me. Is it because the characters are British? Yeah, this is Final Fantasy of Thrones.
I didn't realize we were this close. Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The Fallen Ruin. I've heard some call it an airship.
Oh.
Though his flying days seem to be behind it. It's a shame, that.
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
My scout has never given me any reason to doubt him.
Oh.
Which is why I think we should hurry. Come
I
on.
just had an interesting thought. Well, I think it's interesting. Ooh, fast travel? Attuning with an obelisk allows Clive to travel quickly to the location via both the world map and local map. Clive need only approach an obelisk to attune with it. Okay. Louder than words. So, something just like, I just had a really weird kind of thought. In any other game, when you said, when the character said, oh, it used to be an airship, but its flying days are behind it, I would have immediately thought, oh, we're going to fix it. Right? We're going to come across something, and then we're going to turn out, right, the enemies are showing up. We have to figure out how to get away. What are we going to do? Huh? Didn't this place used to be an airship? Maybe we can get it working. Right? And then that's like, immediately right there, I would have thought, oh, this is going to be our airship. We're going to get this working. It's going to, and that's how we're going to get it around. I don't know that I necessarily believe that in this game. It was an instant thought that I had when he said it's an airship, its flying days are behind it. My immediate thought was, are we going to fix it up? Probably not. There's something tonally different about this game that I feel like a lot, and this is kind of this could circle us back to a different conversation. I feel like tonally and behaviorally, this game is so different. I feel like I can't trust the tropes that I'm used to. All of the stuff that I said at the beginning about how, oh, that person's definitely going to die, and this is, I don't know. I'm something about this game is, I feel like it's so different from what I'm used to with Final Fantasy that I feel like I can't trust anything. I can't trust these automatic assumptions that I have about what's going to happen. I find that so strange. Whoa. Why did he just run? Why did he do that? Greg has already embraced the lack of hope in this game. You're kind of not wrong there. Wolfhound. Oh, what was that? Hold on. Woldhound?
You know what to do. That's it.
Aw, I feel bad. Aha! Okay. To be fair, yelling can actually be help with surprise attack. It's an age-old tactic because by yelling you have to turn or shocked to react and then react, and it lets you close the distance faster. Traditionally, sneaking requires more risk as you have to get close before you strike. Well, you're right, because if you do sneak up behind somebody and you shout at them, it is going to be like startling. So X-Men97 is the thing. I decided to rewatch Asteroid M two-parter. In this, one of Magneto's sycophants kept calling humans flat scans. What is a flat scan? Yeah, I don't even understand how that's an insult. I remember when you're asking elements of the game. This game is made for fans, but very specific fans. It's made by the devs for the devs. It's what they pictured when playing Final Fantasy 30 years ago. It's what they love about the series and RPGs, and when they want in a game, and it's that passion. Oh, and when what they want in a game, and it's that passion while not jiving with people that still shines through to make people love it still. Yeah, even a highly trained soldier can still be surprised. I mean, Emperor Palpatine screamed at 4 Jedi and immediately killed 3 of them. I mean, that absolutely happened to them. This way? Well, I know it's the other way, but okay. I'm trying to. There doesn't seem to be. This is very. The one thing I will say, this is very much a. And I don't really mind too much. I'm okay with the linearity right now. This is very much a. You can explore, but you can really just kind of go over there and then you come back. Hey, wordy. I know where I have to go. The game's blatantly telling me, but okay. I want to find more enemies and stuff because. Whoa! Damn. Okay. Torgal, what are we looking for here? We're just fighting enemies for the. Oh wait, little houses. Oh, fist that comment. That's all part of the reason older fans were less embracing of this game, even as great as it is. Silver Lobo.
Over here. It's over. That's enough.
Ah.
Sick of Toggle. Get him.
Get him. Okay. I'm mostly just doing some exploration. This also seems, because it doesn't seem like a very side quest heavy game, it seems like I should probably fight as many enemies as I can to keep myself stronger throughout the game.
Figures up ahead.
But are they friends or foes?
Did he say figures up ahead? I literally don't see anybody. Oh, he sees the fire, I guess. The chests in certain areas will have weapons and accessories. I didn't know until I started New Game Plus playthrough. So maybe I should have explored there a little bit more. Oh, the side quests will come. We had a couple of them. The Asteroid M2 parter, Xavier's ex-girlfriend wanted to live in a quiet life as a mutant, so she joined said Magneto sycophant, who is the loudest person in this episode.
Even for this hour.
What do we do now?
First we look for my scouts. You start here, I'll circle around the back.
How do I let you know if I find him?
Good question. Shout?
Thing is, you never hit everyone's vision, so the best thing to do is what you would want it. How you imagine those fights against chaos and the 4 archfiends going on in your head as a kid. Make the game a true passion. Like. I mean, hey Kia, we've said that about a lot of games where, when you look at them, back in the day, you had the little pixel graphics and you had the little turn-based. Your characters would walk up and right, and like that was how combat was in Final Fantasy. I select fight and I go, but that's not what a fight would actually look like. So, what do you imagine it would look like? And what it would look like is this: your character jump. Like, and you know what? I think it's a good I think it's a good comparison to that. What do you think combat looks like in Dungeons and Dragons? When you play tabletop Dungeons and Dragons, do you think your characters are standing there and, oh, I hit him with the axe? All right, I roll. Okay, I hit. How much damage do you do? 8. Okay. Like, do you think it looks like that? Or do you describe the combat? Do you say, I leap towards the enemy and I swing and I attempt to bury my axe into his shoulder? And you roll and you say, all right, I collide, my axe collides with his shoulder, digging deep in. I do 2 points of damage. So I glance off of his shoulder, only adding a small cut, and do 2 points of damage. Like, you have a whole theater in your mind of what happens when you do that. If you were to enact that theater in your mind, it wouldn't look like you stand there and you swing and you do damage. It would look like that. It would look like that description of you leaping at the enemy and you get a glancing blow off of him and you do 2 HP of damage. Yeah, I picture combat very much how this game plays. You say that, but some people do see it that way. And but I feel like that would not be really interesting. I feel like that's like, you know why I don't think that that's and this is maybe just personal. I don't think that's interesting because say it that way. I attack the orc. All right. You hit. All right, I roll damage. 6. Okay. Like, that doesn't sound as that doesn't sound like the Dungeons and Dragons that everybody says this game's awesome. You know what I mean?
That sounds like a child.
Hey Rag, favorite Resident Evil game? Probably Resident Evil 1 on the remake of 1 on GameCube maybe, but I mean, I haven't played a ton of them to really have a good description. I like 2 remake. I thought that was fun when we played that. Oh wait, let me explore a little bit here. Hold on. Let me explore before the story tells me I have to do something. Why does it feel a little choppy all of a sudden? And the probably should be shocked not everyone had or enjoyed that particular vision, even if it was created by someone amazingly this way. They find it interesting. That's what makes it a unique game. We aren't supposed to oppose. No. I don't oppose it, but some people would, and that's kind of what we're saying is that, you know, it's not going to be exciting for everybody, and I think that that's part of the thing. I think that that's why it's just, you know, it's not going to be interesting for everybody, no matter what you do. I'm just looking around.
No one here.
All right. Oh, there we go. Aha. I'll wait for something a little bit less intensive, and then I'll try and switch to controls and see if there's something I like better. Yeah, I haven't played Remake 4. Not yet. I have it, right? I have it. I'm just exploring. We have to judge it. I don't see how they could play it that way. It's not how I play. No, I don't know. I'll have to forget any key part. So I circle back to my earlier one. Making a game you can't hit. Yeah, you can't hit what everyone wants. So the best thing to do is make what you want. Passionately make a game with shine throughout. With shine through, even if people don't like what direction. I mean, we say that about everything. You know, we say that about streaming, right? Don't we say that when people ask, what do I do to be a streamer? What kind of content should I make? Yeah, if you have any idea how many times I've heard people talk about content creation, like getting into it, and they say, what should I do? What should I make? What game should I play? And it's just like, play what you want. Make the thing that you want to make, and maybe even to see. And then, you know, as long as you're passionate about it, that's kind of why I said when we were talking about this yesterday, I said, if you just don't want an action game, you're not going to enjoy this. But if you're even open to the idea of it, I think this game is incredible. Oh, where am I going here? Hold on. Okay, I got lost. Yeah, don't try to appeal to everyone. If you try to appeal to everyone, you're not going to put enough in to play to appeal to anyone. Wasn't it this way? Wait, I'm right here. What's happening? Where's my quest marker? Am I not seeing my quest marker? Am I really bad? I'm like I am, but what am I missing here? Like I was right on the quest marker and nothing was happening. And yeah, is my frame rate kind of weird right now? I guess I'm going up there. You have a Torgal. Yeah, you're right. No, wait, it didn't work. No, it's not working because I guess I'm nearby what I need to be nearby. Why isn't this working? Look, I'm right on the quest marker. What am I missing here? And the frame rate's really rough right now. What's happening? Oh, I'm supposed to go in there. You wanted to find an audience, but we shouldn't be unaware that not everyone, especially in a long-running series, are going to or have to like it. That's true. That's true.
This man's gonna die if we don't get into a healer.
Enough of your barking, dog.
Oh.
About time.
Stand back.
Okay, you just Claymore mined everyone in that room. 16 swaps the frame rate to 30. Oh, outside of the fights. Oh, I didn't know that.
Thought you weren't coming.
You still alive, Gav?
Barely. Been doing what I can for the villagers, but I thought you were joking.
It's all right. He's with me.
He told them to stand back. I mean, but not
Where's
if you
everyone?
if you Claymore the whole room.
There were others. A pair of royalists came for the bearers just before you arrived.
Was a dominant among them.
Maybe. It's not like he was holding a sign.
I'll give you one guess where he's going. Clive, after him.
Go get him. Oh, Torgal's gonna be a mount. That's actually kind of cool. Come on, Clive, you can run faster than this. You were doing it earlier.
Any word from the scouts?
Not yet, my lady, but we have the Dominant's companion. It's only a matter of time before we seize our quarry.
Very good. And what of the others?
The bearers have been taken to Caer Norvent.
Some may still be worth keeping should the dominant elude us.
All is in hand, my lady. They will not be spoiled. I give you my
I
word.
read it. Hold on. I want to get the story first.
Gentlemen, a toast.
Will you join me?
His beard is. He's got a little danglies on his beard.
The Lady of the Wind and the King.
The Imperials drink this piss?
Well, it would go some way to explain their breath.
Lady Benedicta, Imperials!
Oh, thank God. A fight. I don't have to drink this stuff anymore.
And instead of killing them, you lead the rats straight to us.
Mercy.
Okay.
Look what we have here, boys.
I guess that armor's for slashing, not piercing.
Good. I was getting bored.
The only thing about games like this in these settings is everybody has great hair. Like, look at how great her hair is. I mean, she kind of makes sense because she seems like a snob. And Clive's hair is appropriately messy. Everyone is beautiful. How does that lady know what piss tastes like? Hey, I don't shame her. Well, what the heck?
Where did?
Oh, I thought she turned into that. She's a summoner. Wait, is that even a thing in this world?
What is that thing? If this means what I think it does, then Sid has to explain to me. Over here. You know what to do.
Ah. Get him! Ah!
You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Ah, damn it.
Get him, boy.
Woo!
You better be on your way, Sid.
Ah, I thought I dodged that. Ah, damn it. Come here.
Get him, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Sick of it. Well done, Torvald.
Woo! That always looks cool. I think dodging out of the way and then reattacking is probably one of the best looking things. I'll trade. I just had my people eating chocobo question answered just now. Wait. Oh, because they were eating chocobo. Well, maybe they were giant chickens. You don't know. Increase healing potency of potions by 20%. That's pretty good. Magic Ash. The dodge counter is one of my favorite things. That's so cool looking. Like any game that does it. Any game that does a dodge mechanic where like you dodge and then you lunge forward.
You've got some fight in you, even for a branded.
Oh, hold on. I see that. Hold on. Oh, he wants it. Wait a minute.
Look who's here to save the day. Is this how you recruit all of your charges?
Don't recall you complaining, Benedicta.
So, Sidolphus.
Sidolphus?
Remind me, why was it that you betrayed your kingdom? I asked you a question, Lord Commander.
Gotta say, I've never heard that name before.
Why? Because I'd had enough of you and your king's antics.
And yet here you are, stealing my branded. What are you plotting?
As if I'd tell you.
Thank you, smart person.
Lady Benedicta, we have secured the dominant.
Always something, isn't there?
We have secured the dominant. Do you want to stop telling the enemy our thing? She's brought his game. I don't know what they were complaining about.
Did she say where she was going?
No.
Then we head back to Lost Wing. One of the villagers may have heard something.
If they give it a chance, they should move on.
Which is why I said
As a result,
camp.
they often double down. See, I don't know.
Rules
See,
for these things. Trust me.
and you're right. There are people that do that, but the thing that I'm doing is just I'm saying that this isn't a new problem. So if you're not happy about the thing, it's just something you, it's just not new. Like that's my only gripe about it. I would tell you where because it's later in this game.
So, it wasn't about bears at all. They were looking for a dominant.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Sidolphus is a name I've never heard of before.
Like any of us would keep a monster like that under our roof. Oh, no offense.
When no one
Meanwhile, there's a giant monster wearing a mustache and fake glasses.
and everyone without one and all.
And locked you in the cellar, hoping sooner or later someone would break.
We've secured the dominance. Nintendo secured the Switch. The bottom has yet to be found. It's probably on Xbox.
Oh, don't remind us. We were all saying the same thing.
This is our home, innit? Don't mean we won't out when we can, though.
And that, I'll drink to.
Oh, come hear the tale of Lord Dion the Bold, whose tamed worms 1,000 and slain the tenfold. 100 full legions the young dragoon led, and watched as 1,000,000 foes turned tail and fled. His lance leveled mountains, its span was the deep.
Aren't I talented? Look, I can even do it without moving my mouth.
Listen, Clive. Revenge won't bring him back. It won't.
Bardcore.
13 years ago, I watched a dominant kill my brother right in front of me. And I did nothing. But now I can. I can kill the son of a bitch and bring peace to my brother's soul. After that, whatever happens, happens.
And we don't know yet who Ifrit is, right?
Right.
This is like Attack on Titan.
Content to be its slave, then.
Yeah, Benedict is the only dominant Greg needs in his life. I know. I'm always kind of jokingly sort of like, you know, horny for the characters, but she's pretty hot, man. But I think that has more to do with the way this game just sort of designed everybody. I feel like I'm kind of into a lot of the characters in this game.
Would have us believe the Imperial host invincible. Yet here we find
Yeah,
the
don't say
Empire's
who. I was wondering if we had
backs of a
even known
handful
at
of
this point.
cowards and cutthroats. Well, Bahamut may lead 100 full legions. Could it be that the young prince defends a house of cards ready to topple at the slightest breeze? Tell me something. Why do you not resist? Within you lies the power to slay gods. The phoenix perished in your flames.
Ah, okay.
Yet you do not fight.
Got it.
You do not flee. You refuse your gift.
See, if I waited 2 minutes.
Perhaps you're distracted.
Oh, wait, she's with that really big dude, though. The big muscle guy. I don't want to fight that guy.
My offer still stands.
I don't think I
Join
can take
us
him in a
and you will
fight.
be treated with the respect one of our kind deserves.
Lord Margrace, don't! Ah!
Cool
I'll
sword,
give
though.
you a moment to consider your options.
I
Do
think
be
I-
gentle with them.
This is like Attack on Titan. Not enough people with German names. I think I know. I think I understand why. She is design wise. She does something that I always find very attractive
Clive.
with characters.
Wake up. Gav's back.
Okay.
One of the Empire's outlying strongholds, though apparently not strong enough to keep out the Royalists. The captured bearers are inside. I'm sure of it.
If Benedicta's orders are to stay in the shadows, she won't be traveling with many men. Meaning, she'll be keeping her prisoners together and close by.
Including the Dominant.
So, we find a way into the fortress and conjure a bit of chaos.
What about me?
Excellent question, Gav. You will wait outside the care and guide those I free to safety.
And miss all the fun. Why can't he do that?
Clive doesn't have your nose. He'd stumble off a cliff before he even found the men.
Oh, look. It's like they
The
know
best
it's
man for
me
the job.
playing him. They're so aware of me specifically.
Scout ahead for any surprises. Don't you let him down.
I won't. All right. Shall we?
See, look, it doesn't open up.
We wait.
That is a sleeve for his sword.
He's right there.
And if we leave now, we'll arrive just as the sun comes up. Maybe join the guards in breaking their fast. Come on, Clive. They only just took the place. They'll be there a while yet.
I haven't.
One chance at this. You don't want to waste it.
Jabba the Hutt popcorn bucket? No way. Is there one? If there's one, I want it. I will go to the movies and watch crap just to make sure I get a Jabba the Hutt popcorn bucket. Oh, that's right, because the movies are coming back to the theaters or something, right? How is that a popcorn bucket? Like, what opens? The mouth? I'm kind of lost on where the bucket part is. We have to mean it right, but that doesn't mean people don't take it. People take it that way, especially if you aren't the first to have treated them like that for not liking the game. But we unintentionally enforce how. I mean, but Dragoon, I'm gonna drop this topic, and the reason I'm gonna drop it is because you're not wrong, but that starts a circle of logic that kind of goes all the way around. But am I not supposed to say anything because someone else is going to take it the wrong way? Are they wrong for taking it away that somebody admits that they don't mean it that way? If somebody acknowledges that I don't mean it that way and the other person says, well, that's how I took it, so you're wrong, like that, it kind of starts a circle of logic that where everybody's right and everybody's wrong. It's kind of a weird thing. So it's kind of hard to approach that with some sort of logic, because logically all sides are correct and incorrect. Oh, you lift the head. Okay, so that, like, the mouth opens up. Okay. I wonder if you lift the head or if it comes off. Hold on, does somebody have a picture? Did somebody post a better picture of it? Oh, it's beautiful. I'm looking to see if somebody has a better picture of. Okay. Nah, nobody has. I guess that's just their promo picture. As the story progresses, new weapons and items will become available at the Hideaway's trading post, Charon's Toll, as will new forging recipes at the Black Hammer.
There's someone I want you to meet.
Oh, wait, I'm back at the. What's it called? I'd say it needs to be more understanding on both sides. Again, we default to, you said before, I don't get why people would say do that. No, but then here's the thing. When I say I don't get how someone could not like this, I'm not saying that they're wrong for not liking it. I'm saying that from my perspective, I don't understand it. If anything, I'm acknowledging that I don't understand their argument. Yeah, level cap. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm not the one that kept doing it. Oh, there's a TikTok of it opening. Ew, I have to go to TikTok. Ew. Stop. Just show me the bucket, man. Okay, there. Oh, that's great looking. It's like hinged. It's hinged on there. Oh, I definitely don't want it's 13 seconds. I just don't like going to TikTok. Ew. Hold on. I'm looking at these pictures that you had of the 10-2, like the stagger system. Okay. Why did that look so different? Is that? Oh. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have these pictures that you posted earlier of like the stagger system from 10-2. I may need to sit down and play 10-2 again. I don't know why these graphics look so different from what I remember 10-2 to be. Oh, because it was a beta. Okay. That's why. Yeah, that looks like cell shading. Can I be honest with you? These pictures that you posted, they look like cell shading graphics. What's wrong with TikTok? I mean, I hate TikTok, but still. Well, if I ask you why you hate TikTok, you'll probably give the same answer. Oh, that sword is much better. Oh, I have tons of money, too.
Ah, yes.
I'd rather you lie to me. Tell me I'm pretty. What's this? All right, I'm not going to wear that. No. I usually wait. Sometimes I wait to try like that. Like the sword went from 80 to 95. I was going to buy that. This goes from 23 to 25. I'm not buying that. 20 to 25? Kind of close. What is this? Why is it 40,000? Oh, it's a music roll? I guess this is for the jukebox. Oh, is this like you can only hold X amount of potions?
I hope it's to your liking.
That's very low. Can you improve this later?
Ah, yes.
Can you improve? Like, can you change how much you carry later on? Oh, I have to equip that thing too. Sure, if you do side quests. Oh, dude, damn it. Damn it, Square Enix, you did it again. What's the line from you can't keep getting away with it? None of these are. Oh no, wait, there we go. Can we trade it for a guild? Ye old jukebox. Money should never be. Yeah, I was gonna say, considering that it's only letting me buy store a certain amount of
Here's what we agreed on.
It only lets me store a certain amount of items. Like I'm already maxed out on items, and I have kind of the best gear. I guess there isn't much to buy. I guess maybe that means I could just buy them. Here, here's what I'll do. I will buy the bands.
I trust it's all here.
Yeah, because then now I have that to sell.
Here's what we agreed on.
Oh, side quests with those kind of important rewards will be marked. Interesting, they will? So the game will flat out tell me this side quest is going to improve your inventory or something? They expect you to craft most of your equipment, which you get materials for from bosses and plot. Oh, so money tends to be for music and potion. Oh, okay. So wait, so let me find... Where's the smithy?
Quentin, my good man, it seems we'll be spending the night.
I thought as much. Where do you find that one?
Oh, him? You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Oh, it won't tell you that it will give you, but it will. it will have a different kind of. Okay.
To our cause.
Sympathetic. And he knows about your little sanctuary.
More like it's going to be a green plus icon as opposed to a green exclamation mark. Oh, see?
When last I checked, the mere thought would earn you a trip to the gallows.
Those are the kind of little quality of life things that I like. I don't mind side quests. Just tell me, just give me some indication when like what kind they are.
A dominant here? Now that I would like to see.
Meaning you haven't.
No, but nothing passes unnoticed in Lost Wing. Take your brand, for example.
My brand. Look with your special
People
eyes.
will see that at once. And I need hardly tell you how they will greet the inquiries of a bearer. You are afraid your words will fall on deaf ears, as they have ever since the moment you were marked. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma. As a favor to Sid, that is.
I happen to have this hot poker here that I can get rid of that brand for you.
Take this. You will find it has the uncanny power to loosen tongues.
There it's a serum. The Hanged Man.
May the mothers guide you.
This might be Imperial land, but here in Lost Wing, it's his word that's law.
But how?
You don't need to worry about that just yet. Trust me. Everyone in Lost Wing knows what that seal means, and what it means if they don't take note. Now we can sit here counting our blessings, or put them to good use and find that dominance. Your choice.
That's a piece of story we haven't gotten yet.
This thing really works.
What? Oh. We haven't gotten the story of the brand, have we? Like, I didn't miss that. Do you think if you watch Sam Raimi Spider-Man 1 in theaters, do you think you can see the wires and dated? No, I don't think so. I don't think it was that bad. I don't think we've made those kinds of improvements. I get that in the side quest much later. Okay.
Ah. Master Quinton took a liking to you, I see. And there I was, thinking you were in bed with Sid. Wonder what Gav will have to say.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Speaking of whom,
why did he say something?
Tell him thanks for looking after us. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm searching for a dominant of fire. Gav seems to think he might have taken refuge here.
We see a lot bearers around these parts. But I do seem to recall...
Oh my.
Now, whether or not that makes him a dominant, I can't say. But the Waluders certainly took a keen interest in the poor sod.
Did you get a look at him?
Didn't have a chance. One of the other bearers might have, though.
Thank you.
Hello, Clive. I am the dominant of fire. And I am the bearer of bad news. He stabs. I think that's probably the stupidest thing I do is I say these dumb things literally because they make me laugh. I know that movie. I think it looks all. I haven't watched it I wonder, is there like a 4K upscaled version of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man? I feel like it wouldn't age that poorly. Not to mention, I would hope that they do some work to clean it up. Not like those TV shows that got translated into DVD and then they had a whole bunch of mistakes. Did you know? You ever seen some of those? They're hilarious. Who the hell is Fred Villager?
Master Quentin must think you're important. It was a good thing you done today. getting rid of those bastards. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd be on my way to Ash by now. Along with the others. Poor buggers.
These others, was there a dominant among them? A dominant of fire?
Might have been, yeah. Royalists seem to think there was, anyhow. A thin bloke all swallowed up in his robes like one of Great Grieger's churchmen.
Do you recall anything else about him?
The Buffy ones were terrible.
Only that he weren't alone. Was a young maid who went wherever he did, including the church, and wherever the Royalists dragged them both off to before you got here.
I see. Thank you. I wonder if Sid's found anything.
Sam Raimi's Spider-Man is good, but not as good as people remember. It holds up with a few yikes parts now, but also it was around a time when the best we had was, well, it doesn't completely crap on the comics. The CGI might be dated, to be honest, but that's really it. The Green Goblin design, where he looks like a biker. Yeah, I feel I haven't seen that movie in a long time, so. Yeah, I don't know. You're kind of right. That is definitely an example of we're remembering it looking incredible, but when you go back and you look at it, it's like, wow, we really have come along. I mean, it's been 20 years, right? Hasn't it? I think it's been a little over 20 years. When was the Sam Raimi? Wasn't it 2002? Hi, Quentin. Seeing clips and listening to it, like, oh wow, these are rough. 2002, it was. They made all the scenes widescreen, but in order to do so, they had to use work prints. So you just see a bunch of stagehands standing around. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Sentinel. You're talking about Buffy. Buffy had there was some of that. The lighting, something about the lighting for like there was one episode in particular where the lighting was so altered that you could very, very blatantly see the makeup that the vampires were wearing. Like the prosthetics that they were wearing to be vampires was super obvious.
Tell me that scowl means you've got good news.
Oh, it was meant to be 2001, but certain events in the latter side of that year made them change some scenes to boost the patriotism and also remove the reflection of a couple of buildings.
A shady lad.
They also changed that trailer. Remember that trailer? It's still you can still find it online too.
To go on. But
yeah, like you can see the seams.
I've been thinking, if our friend is a dominant, why not just burn the royalists to a crisp? There's a reason he's holding back, and I reckon he has something to do with his partner.
What makes you say that?
The first season of Next Gen, Star Trek.
If the Waluders have her, our dominants like to think twice before starting any fires.
Star Trek Next Gen, the DVDs for that did the same thing, where there were some special effects where they just like, wow, it did not translate well.
This could spell trouble for us and the royalists both. Still, it'll be a whole lot worse if we set off after them with bleary eyes and empty bellies. There should be a pair of pallets waiting for us back at the inn. Shall we?
You're on the wrong side of history, Spider-Man. That's such a great that's an old meme where Spider-Man like makes fun of him and then Bonesaw starts yelling at him. Like, oh yeah, you know, he did buy it from me, and wow, you're very insensitive. At the end, he's just like, you're on the wrong side of history, Spider-Man.
Now, about those beds.
Beds? I seem to recall your request being to spend the night. And for that, the floor will more than suffice.
Better than a wet rock, I suppose. My thanks, Quentin. Next time you're at the hideaway, our floor's all yours.
No need for thanks, Sid. This isn't an act of charity.
You don't say.
In exchange for my floor, I shall be requiring your services. The Royalists saw fit to erect a barricade across the road south when they occupied the village, and failed to remove it when they left. I expect it to be gone before you leave.
As you wish.
Erect.
Well, that took longer than expected. First time dismantling the barricade. It gets easier, don't worry.
I won't.
If we leave now, we'll arrive at the care when the shadows are at their deepest. Unless you'd rather wait.
No more waiting.
No more waiting. Ooh, mini games.
I know of another shortcut. You should be so lucky.
That's what I always think of, like, no more waiting. But while we're waiting, I mean, do you guys want to play Queen's Blood? I mean, it's a good game. Yeah. Okay, so the Sonic Heroes thing. Yeah, we didn't talk about that. I saw that people were talking about it. Apparently someone from Sega, or that they said that wasn't happening, but apparently what they said didn't actually dismiss it. They just said that we're not currently making it or something. Like, it was sort of like super vague. Yeah, it's like a rumor that came out of nowhere. Because now I'm hearing a whole bunch of things. It's funny because one of the things that I had seen about it, which I'm surprised didn't set people off, was they were talking about approaching it from a more live service standpoint, where you were only going to get the hero mode. And so, like, once I saw that, I thought, so basically we know nothing about, like, we don't even know if it's real. So yeah, it was very much like, there isn't really a lot to talk about here. You know, we made the jokes online. On Twitter, I made the joke about it. But right, Sonic and what did I say? Sonic in bio. And thus did Griga summon together her 72 spirits of light, and tell them of the holy heralds she would send to the world below, where there was much strife and suffering, for which she wept. Rejoice, she said, for my heralds, who are a part of me, and who are me, shall be as bread unto the starving, and as water unto the thirsty, and shall bring light where there is only darkness.
Weep not, my children, for hope is not yet lost.
Okay.
Keep faith in your hearts.
Yeah, I don't know the reactions, but hopefully people didn't really. Well, the problem was, you don't know what to believe, and I mean, just, wait until you get some sort of confirmation. I don't know. The one thing I always say, I defend with rumors, because we usually don't talk too much about rumors. Well, that's not true, because we're literally talking about one right now. Whenever rumors like this come up, I don't usually, I don't like to talk about them in the sense that they're real. Like, I'm not going to sit here and talk about, when Sonic Heroes Remake comes out, this is what I want. But I do like to talk about it in the sense of, do I think that that's the better move? What would I like to see out of something like that? I mean, to be honest, you make what you want to make, but I feel like a Sonic Adventure is probably better. I feel like Sonic Adventure, if you were really gonna try and remake Sonic something, yeah, I like to speak of it hypothetically. If you were gonna remake something Sonic, I feel like Adventure is the better grab. I feel like it's just the better choice. I definitely feel like it's the game that kind of needs it more. Rumor last night was it's happening, but apparently when asking insiders, they all confirmed it's not happening. The issue people are taking it isn't happening as it isn't happening yet. So there's a guy named Zippo who's a known leaker in the Sonic community. He's leaked other Sonic games before, and I believe he was the one who started the Sonic Heroes thing. What is his track record for Sonic rumors? Is he good? I mean, is this somebody who has released rumors and they've all turned out to be true? Oh wait, I knew I kept forgetting something. I got another thingy here. That one. Remake SA2 to advertise Shadow. Yeah, there you go. You can't. Gaming Chuck. You don't just make a Shadow game. You introduce them in Sonic Adventure 2, and then you make a Shadow game. We're full circle here. It's like people are going, Final Fantasy IX Remake is confirmed by Yoshi P because Dauntra has several 9 references. You get Zidane as a pre-order minion. Garnet as a deluxe minion. Oh, you put something in there. Garlic as a deluxe minion. Arc as a mount from Deluxe. And there are a few area names. Yeah, like you add a bunch of stuff from Final Fantasy IX into 14. That must mean we're getting a remake. What reference? Like, where are you getting that from? It would be nice. My front door has been graced by democracy. Oh, Helldivers 2 just got delivered. They fixed the arc weapon problem in Helldivers 2. They said they fixed the problem. Oh, he's leaked Frontier, Superstars, and I think he leaked Origins as well as Sonic X and Shadow. He's never 100%. I mean, that's kind of close. Yeah, wow, what an unsupported opinion you have there.
If the Royalists were looking to take the care that have posted centuries...
It's people being really hopeful. To be honest, I think they'll finish 7 Remake before they remake any other games. Probably Analog. Here's the thing. Here's my issue with that. That's assuming that the teams are the same. If you could very easily have 9 be remade as one game that's a little more true to the original game, in which case you would probably have a different team working on that. So realistically, you could have these both developments, and not to mention game development nowadays takes 5 years plus. So you'd probably, if you were going to make a 9 remake, you'd probably be doing it already. Which just goes into my whole complaint about, oh, great. If they're doing a 9 remake, like if they're actively developing a 9 remake, you know when I want to hear about it? 6 months before it comes out. I want to hear about it, and I want them to say that it's coming out in 6 months. We're so close that we're confident in the release date. Don't tell me that you're working on a 9 remake and get my hopes up high and then say 2028. Well, what's the point? You'd have the B or C team. Yeah. Well, you would have an alternate team. See, I don't want to call them B and C team because they sound like losers. Right? It has a negative connotation. I would rather just say you have a separate team. You have a team that is put together for, because the team that's put together for Rebirth, they're going to be the ones that are going to work on the last game, whatever that's going to be. And right now, they're also probably the team, assuming it does happen, they're probably the team that's going to be making the Rebirth DLC. So like 7 Remake had Intergrade, maybe Rebirth gets another thing like that too. Yeah, we still don't have any news about Prime 4. And when Persona 3 Reload was announced, I forgot about it by the time it released. And yeah, and Prime 4 is always the example with Prime 4 and Bayonetta 3. They're always the ones that I say that, sure, Nintendo did that, but notice how they don't do that anymore. That was because they learned their lesson. But other companies haven't. I get so annoyed. I get so annoyed when they have like states of play and stuff where they're like, oh, check out the Blade game. Ooh, the Blade game. When's that going to happen? 2028. Which means late 2029, because it's going to get pushed back, because all games get pushed back. Was P3 within 6 months? No, I thought we found out about Persona 3 a while ago. Shin Megami SMT3 was the one. Maybe you're thinking of SMT3. SMT3 was the one that they announced at the beginning of the Switch's lifespan, and then it just kind of vanished. No, I'm going the right way. Get him, buddy! Get him! Ah, you jerk! You attacked me. You okay? You know what?
That's enough.
Leap, Torgo, leap. I have a really short attention span, so it probably was. Yeah, SMT3 was the one that they announced, like, with the Switch's introduction, and then it came out, what, a year ago? I know people knew about P3 because of leakers. Officially, I thought it was announced closer to release. Even Nintendo didn't really do that before Metro Prime 4 and Bayonetta 3. They specifically said they did it because confidence in the Switch was still shaky. They wanted to confirm major titles. Oh, okay, so they did actually address that issue. I don't think leakers are 100% correct. Pioro hasn't been 100% correct, even though Pioro has had a better track record of leaking games than most. As respectful as I can, I don't care enough about Persona to say. I that's why I don't know. I didn't pay attention to it. Who has the status to get the tour? Oh, there you go, Lilac. There you go. I don't. 14 isn't something that I really play, or anymore, I should say. I know Lilac was excited for it. If Switch is right, P3 was announced in August of last year and came out February. So yeah, so that's not bad. That's 6-7 months. I mean, that's still, you know, no, I think that's a good time frame.
Why take a stronghold they've no chance of holding?
14, never heard of it.
No intention of holding it. The king is up to something.
The king?
Well, you don't think they're acting on a whim, do you?
Most recently, Pioro leaked the Nintendo Direct, only to change it to a partner Direct after the predicted Direct didn't happen. The one thing, that was Pioro that did that. The one thing I will say about that whole, like, Pioro and that whole situation, we talked about this when it all had happened. It all sounded like nonsense. Like, we all kind of rolled our eyes, like, oh, the Direct's going to be here. And the Xbox event's going to be here. And then a bunch of stuff happened, and they moved it because of this. And we all kind of rolled our eyes. But at the same time, it did also kind of make sense. You know, Microsoft did have this really big surprise that came out that caused a bunch of controversy and discussion that they then had to address in an awkward way. Like, we know that they moved their event, and like it, as much as we rolled our eyes, it did all make sense. So it was like, oh man, I don't really know what to think. Get him! Yes. Oh, who? Oh, okay. I'm kind of curious about something here. I was doing this before. Why can't I? How do I switch to different enemies with my targeting? How do I don't know how to switch to a different enemy. I'm like, I don't want to attack anything. There, that's the one that I wanted to switch to. Right stick, I'm certainly trying. Yeah, like you just right stick left or right, right?
You try.
It's not working. And I had a bunch of enemies there. Oh, you have to click it? Oh, I was just kind of hitting left or right. Like, I thought you just sort of cycled through the other enemies. When it was announced, the first thing I did was come here and edit my... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Everyone was like, he knew? It was like, no, he didn't. He got it wrong and changed his answer. And in fact, he didn't predict the partner Direct initially. He said it was a full Direct. Yeah, but that... It was kind of funny. It was... Because, like I said, when he said, like, oh, well, no, it was this, or it was actually... It was here, but they moved it. It's like,
I don't care who else is in there.
but it actually kind of makes sense because of everything else. Like, if it was randomly, I would say, yeah, okay, buddy, they moved it. But then when you look at everything else and you consider the content of that Direct, it was kind of like, oh, that actually does kind of make sense. You can charge an attack while doing it. Oh, no, I know. But I usually charge the fireball. See, you know what my problem is? If I charge the sword, I can't attack. It's literally easier for me to hold the triangle and charge the magic, and then roll and hit the sword, right? So that's why I do that. That's kind of my issue here. Oh wait, I want to change the. Hold on. I want to change the controls. I want to try one of the other controller layouts. So this is magic. That's ready iconic abilities. What? Where's melee attack? Oh, that's the attack with the claw. This is the claw style. I don't want to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so what? Onion sword. The heck is this? It's 106. What? Oh, is this like easy mode sword? Oh, that's a DLC sword. Why isn't it just in my inventory? All right, hold on. I want to try. No. Oh, my God. I keep doing that. Final Fantasy 3. Oh, no. I'm familiar with like onion stuff as like Onion Knight and stuff. I didn't know that I had that as a weapon. Okay, so this is melee attack, iconic feat, cycle icons. So melee. Where's the magic button? Oh, that's L1. See, that's so awkward. So this is the original, right? This is the evade, iconic feat, ready iconic abilities, lock on. Oh, yeah, R3 cycle when lock when click. Okay, so that's all the same. So this is like the only thing that's different here is that puts the evade right there. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this. This one just makes the most sense for me. Oh, the DLC for this game is out now. I think so. We got a notification when the game started. When you use a charged sword attack, you're supposed to use Torgal as a follow-up. Oh, so you can continue the combo. I just kind of wish that was faster. Oh, wait. I have tons of ability points. Oh, wasn't there one that makes that go faster? I have that? No, I have to upgrade it. Okay. Wasn't there one? Oh, hold square to imbue that. Okay, so then the master thing makes that go faster. Reduces time. That's what I want. Okay. The game has a glamour system. This game has a glamour system. Oh, so I can put that weapon skin on my weapon at the blacksmith. Oh, really? Ooh, I didn't know that. Actually, no, you told me earlier about the Buster Sword. Pierre spent weeks, and we knew about the Xbox event date shift for a while, saying full first-party direct this week. The night after that didn't happen, he went, JK, it's always a partner direct this week because of Xbox. Okay, so wait, I have more points. Oh, wait, I don't want to spend any more points. I like how many points I have right now. No. I think I wanted... What did this do? Extends trigger window. No, where's the... Oh, that's the other thing. Hold on. Oh, wait. That was what I wanted before, and I bought it. Oh, that I want to extend the trigger. Oh, that's 500. Yeah. Now that it's mastered, you can do the I can do the lunge attack into the charged sword attack. That's what I want to do. This is gonna Ronan, I feel like with enough upgrades, like fast enough, I feel like playing this game is gonna be like playing Tekken. Right? Like you dash in and you charge attack and you charge a fireball and then you press up and you get the dog and it's just gonna be like playing Tekken. 220. Oh, that's the stomp thing. That gives me two stomps if I do that. That's basically DMC. Oh, wait, I haven't bought any of these. Oh, they're expensive. Okay. Another Final Fantasy rep in Tekken. I mean, no, if I wanted Clive to show up anywhere, put Clive in oh, that is fast. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Uh-huh. Whoa! Sid's back here doing something. I was gonna say Soul Calibur. I was thinking a Soul Calibur 7, like a good one with Clive, I think would be kind of cool. Actually, no. You know what? I still think it would be cool. But here's what I would want to see. You got Clive. You got Cloud. You got Sephiroth. You got Squall. You got I don't know how they were. You got Lightning. You could probably include Lightning. How about Air Guys 2? What if we just turn Air Guys into half original characters, half Final Fantasy characters? Oh, is that the Cydia? That's the Cydia. Yeah, wasn't there? There's the fighting game one, right? Oh, it automatically turned me. It's after that plant in particular. Yeah, like he was after that one guy. That one plant. Air Guys.
I hazard this endeavor will require a bit more tact.
There's an old sluice that empties under the bridge. It should see us through to the lower levels of the cave.
Versus Rising. I never played the Grand Blue game.
Sid. We both know why I'm here. But what is it that you want? Why would you risk your life for a handful of outcasts? If anyone ever learned what you've been doing with their property...
They'd have my head in a box. But this isn't just about dominance and bearers, it's about all of us. What I want is to build a place where it doesn't matter what you are, but who you are. But our world isn't ready for a place like that. So, until it is, I use the power I've been given to show people there is hope.
He wants to get rid of it all, right? That's don't tell me, but unless they already cleared that up, but he wants to get rid of it all. I think that's what he wants to do. But he can't kill them, because if he kills them, another one will just be born. If he kills a dominant, there'll just be another dominant somewhere else that's born, and then he won't know where they are. So if he captures them and he figures out something he can do, he can get rid of it all.
So, tell me about this, Benedicta.
The best and worst decision I ever made. Don't underestimate her, Clive. A fight with her icon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Garuda. Warden of the Wind.
The word dominant has been ruined by me for me by my degenerate brain. I know, I'm waiting. I mean, if they're the dominants, I guess the bearers are the submissives. Dungeon time. All right, give me a second. Let me run to the restroom. Gotta push the buttons. Hold up. Give me a minute, and I will be right back. funny is they're called dominants, but are often treated the same as bears. Well, I mean, because they're all like pawns. That's sort of the thing, is that they call them dominants and they call the other ones bearers, but realistically, they're all tools being used by the more powerful or those who want more power as weapons. They're being used to get their own thing. When realistically, if the dominants all gathered together, they could basically rule the world. Oh, she likes her Final Fantasy VIII collectibles.
The land has fallen. The eastern territories all but belong to the Orcs.
Chat, don't look.
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
Don't bother.
But what of the mines? Without adamantite...
The blight would have engulfed the mines ere long. Besides, you already have your orders.
Yes, my liege.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether that gives it life. And as the fringes fade, the people flock to the mother crystals, desperate for their blessing. The war we wage for possession of that blessing, it breaks us from within, hastening us to our own destruction.
Avert thine eyes.
And so you do what must be done.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Sidolphus not betrayed us.
Him again. Lust you still for his embrace?
Does she hate Sidolphus because she's just simping for this guy?
Of course not.
What is it with simps that drive me crazy in these games?
I serve you, and you alone.
Oh, please, you were with the big guy.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand pressed into his, as if it would never let go.
That was a long time ago. Yours is the only hand I need. Now and always.
Soon, my dear. Soon all will know.
What are the shrimps?
That keeps them from falling into the darkness.
Now I want shrimp that are dressed up like Simpsons characters.
One of our sentries has failed to report, my lady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there.
By pet, does she mean Clive or Torgal?
So you've come for me after all.
I would. What? All right, here we go. He taught me how to say care. What was it? It's care, right? Care?
All clear.
Wait, hold on. I have a button for that too. That wasn't that loud. Headwind.
That's a nice trick. You'll have to teach me sometime.
I should get Manda to give me her the bonk thing that she has for her channel.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
Actually, no, because if I had like a bonk command for whenever I was acting like that, it would be bonk, like Bonk's Adventure bonk.
In here.
All right, when you say in here, there's 8 doors. Oh, there we go.
You gonna give up?
This one's got. Oh, they've tricked us. Why would they keep the prisoners in the prison?
Sid, this gate.
I'm trying to look at the doors. Bonky Kong.
Need some help.
Yes. Hold R2 for me. Oh, this dungeon is the second part of the demo? How does he still have the Phoenix's power? No, he didn't have the Phoenix's power. His brother had the Phoenix's power. He was given a portion of power in order to be a shield bearer or the shield or whatever. Right? Am I getting that right? So like he wasn't given power in the sense that it's tied to the Phoenix. I think he was just given power. It's like they gave him a gun from the armory, but then the armory was killed by a bigger armory. He still has the gun. The prelude was the first, and then you transfer the save. This was just pure we giving you extra abilities so you won't have yet. Oh, to get a better feel for the combat. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was just giving. I was kind of AGM. At first AGM, I was confused. I was like, wait, is he not the bearer? And then it had to be explained to me that he was given power. Oh, baby. Wait a minute. Oh, I tried to get a bunch of them at once. Yeah, this holding the charge faster is much better. He's one of the Phoenix bloodline, but the Phoenix didn't come to him, so he only got a few blessings and have their power. The icon don't need to be alive for the others to keep the blessing. Yeah, it's a bloodline power. The only way it can disappear is if the bloodline vanishes. Well, that kind of doesn't make sense though, because if he's in the bloodline, then the bloodline doesn't vanish until he dies, and if he dies, then the power is definitely gone. Think metachlor. No, we're not doing M count, right? Hello?
This door only leads to more royalists. We'd better find another one.
Why not? We can take them.
Take your pick.
Here, let's go up the fireplace. I mean, I still think he was hallucinating the fireman and he is Ifrit. Nah, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of interesting. Nah, I don't know. That's pretty interesting. No, because I think we saw them at the same time. I think, we saw Clive seeing Ifrit and Phoenix fight.
How about a window?
Whee!
Bloody show off.
Oh, Clive is the surviving member of the Phoenix bloodline and still has the power in him. If he had children, they could... Oh, okay. Well, I wonder if that's going to mean that somewhere in him the power of the Phoenix resides.
Well,
they kind of brushed past it earlier. They mention it when Clive is training with the Lord Commander. Okay. My assumption is because before seeing him, he got a headache like how Cloud does in 7 when hallucinating. So maybe that's maybe that indicates that he had some sort of connection to him. Maybe are we talking 16 or X-Men? Maybe what we find out later, and again, don't confirm or deny any of this. Maybe what we find out later is that anyone in the bloodline, even after being born, can then still get the power. So let's say his brother is truly dead. Maybe after a certain amount of time or after something happens or like a dramatic event, maybe he can still be sort of like reborn, which is very appropriate for Phoenix. He can be reborn as the Dominant, even though he was born as a shield sort of thing.
Damn it. They're everywhere.
It's not all bloodline related because, again, his father had 0 powers. Clive's were enhanced by his brother.
There, boy. It's over.
Whoa! Hold on.
Get him, boy. That's enough.
Ah, that was so disrespectful. Oh, I'm Mako Link Hayashi, rating with a party of 1. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Sid, you gotta stop pulling this stuff out at the end of the fight, man. What the heck? Hello? What's happening? Oh, brother, there were some more enemies? Yeah, it's a lot of value in keeping just all of your potions and stuff full. I call this combo kick him while he's down.
Welcome back. You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Keep your distance, boy. Over here. You know what to do, boy. This time.
Ooh, yeah, oh wow, so you can get a swing in. Check that out. Whoa, whoa, what the heck is happening? Okay. Oh, you can, yeah, you can charge. That's what I think that's what you were saying earlier, that you can charge moves while you're doing things. Come here, come here, come here. Yeah, that actually, I think that combos together.
You know what to do, boy. Get him. Get him, boy.
Oh, no! Okay, fine. Okay, stop. Oh, no. If you stay ready, you never have to get ready. A few details kind of get lost or not super explained in this game. Only some are implied. It's like Super Saiyan. You need for full power out the gate. You build up and you feel the enemy a bit what's it? Edge 'em? And then in the end, okay. Half of that's got to be on purpose. I googled to make sure I wasn't imagining it. Yeah. Clive has Phoenix powers because Joshua bestowed them on him when he became the shield. So yeah, so he's not born with the power. He was given the power from his brother. Wait, this is where I came from. Yeah, hold on. Come on, Angelo, show me where to go. That way. That's me. That's me. I'm doing the dash. It's just like. The fact he wasn't born with power is why Clive's mother hated him. But he can't be born with power. That's the thing. Like, she hated him because he wasn't the dominant? Why did that matter? She got a dominant son. The favor of fire? Is that what that was? Scarlet Cyclone. Increase Scarlet Cyclone damage. No, I'm just gonna keep my attack higher. Oh, the fact that he wasn't born with a power. My question was mostly on how does he keep them after what happened. You can be given the power without attachment. Remember that everyone can use magic, but some can do it without a focus crystal, which they haven't really. I feel like they haven't really explained the focus crystal thing yet, right? Clive may be one such due to being part of the Phoenix line, but the Phoenix didn't awaken to him. Joshua awoken to the Phoenix and gave his blessing. Enhancing Clive's ability. So Clive had powers. Well, wait, because if Clive had powers, he would have been a. Or was he a bearer? I guess that's a good question. I guess, and if that's spoiler, don't say so. But was he actually a bearer? I wonder. Because if he wasn't a bearer, that would mean he had no power, and that he needed a crystal in order to have power. Attacking an opponent from the front while it is guarding will deal no damage. Circle around. Certain basic abilities such as Burning Blade and Charge Magic, as well as iconic abilities such as Phoenix Rising Flames, can instantly break an opponent's guard even when delivered from the front. He has the mark of a bearer, but he didn't in the beginning. That's the thing, is that at some point he got that mark. When we saw him and he was 15, he did not have the mark of a bearer. And I thought that the mark of a bearer was given to you once it was determined that you had magical power. It can be implied he had powers, but as far as the game describes, Clive had no powers. Thus his mother's anger. He got the mark. See, I because he was royalty, so he was kept safe from becoming a slave. Yeah. Oh, he got the mark after his mother had him enslaved. See, this is so interesting because now I'm genuinely curious now. You know what I'm wondering? It's that I don't want you to answer, but at the same time I'm genuinely curious. I wonder if his brother never gave him power. What if the mom hated him because he was a bearer? But they told everybody, oh no, he wasn't born with magical abilities, but he got them from his brother. When in reality, he was actually born with them, and they are keeping his secret. Yeah, I let the story play out. I know I'm going to. Ah. Yeah. And bear in mind, I'm not saying, hey, tell me the answers. I'm just kind of like, I'm thinking out loud. That's the question. I'm thinking out loud. Don't ask questions you don't want answered. Excuse me, I gotta talk about something here. Bring him down here, buddy. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to ask questions. I just don't want any answers. No, okay. I'm not asking questions. I'm making statements about things which I am curious to myself. There we go. Oh, remember when we hold the D-pad context phrase? Yeah, you can read up on Clive a bit more and uncover some more stuff. So let me see here. So I tried this before, and it like didn't tell me what I wanted to know. Like some of this stuff, the Royal Intelligencers, Sidolphus Telamon. No, I don't want to know about her. I just want pictures. What's this? I might need to find the lore page. Oh, come on. At the hideout, you meet someone who collects all this info. Oh. The library person, right? Isn't that the person at the library that keeps all of that info? Reading up a lot of the world lore. It is. Like, I'm genuinely interested. But I don't want to read about it now. The Human Dictionary. Yeah, the immersion. They're all dead.
What the hell happened here?
A bunch of people died. I thought you were good at this.
Little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lostwing?
You mean where's the dominant?
I just heard feet.
Well, we shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you.
To me?
All the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
Okay.
You need me. Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak.
Ooh, Barnabas. I know that name.
No shred of loyalty.
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
Arousing speech, Lord Commander.
Yes, arousing, indeed.
To believe you might have changed.
I am so.
Sorry for is you. I can't do this anymore.
Oh, interesting.
If you would stand between a leash and his dream, then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
I'm going to dominate you. Okay. Ah, she looks incredible. Oh, we're Sid, we're waking up now? We're doing a thing? Get him, Thunder God, Sid. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm definitely not powerful enough to be fighting her. She's a queen of the harpies! Queen of the harpies! From the evil Easter eggs. What? That was his name. Thunder God Sid. Mountain Dew voltage. Look out! Uh-oh. Oh, no!
Finish them.
Nah, he's fine. He's probably fine. I hope he's fine.
At least it's not 3 against 1. Not this time.
Whoa! Oh wait, I'm supposed to use that. Oh wait, oh my god, don't stand in the fire. Oh, no way. No! Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, I said in the AoE. Well, it's not exactly easy in this game to really tell because you've got ground AoE indicators on a game where the camera is not high up enough. Sick. Okay, so you can't. I was kind of curious about right there. Ah! Oh, that was sick. Woo! Okay. Oh. I was expecting some sort of huge attack. Oh, wait, it dropped my... Shoot.
She doesn't look happy, Torgal.
Camera feels a good distance. It's not the distance, it's the elevation. Not to mention, I mean, that was the first attack. I wasn't really expecting that, so. Sick. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, so I'm going to, like, follow that up, huh? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was the halfway. Ah, damn it. Oh, damn. Ooh!
Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal.
Okay. Ah, damn it. Ow! Ow! That one hurt.
My wounds, boy.
Woo! Just flaps her with a wing. What the hell were they called? Suparna and what? Charada? Who are they? I think the camera. Oh, I think the camera's a good distance. I think that's fine. I didn't know that I was supposed to be looking for, like, that's the first fight that I had that had like ground AOE, like special mechanics, like an MMO mechanic. But yeah, it was like low, so I wasn't really sure if I was in it or not. I played 14 enough to see those names. I'm sure I have seen those names, but I don't know them off the top of my head. Clouded eye? Is that like miso soup? Because it's cloudy? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Who are they in 14?
Sid, are you all right?
This guy, this voice actor, he can't not die in this position. Remember when I said that I recognize him from Game of Thrones and he was already like dead or he was dying? This is exactly the position that he was in Game of Thrones. Like physically the position that he was in.
To collect the dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry.
Okay.
Come on, Toggle.
Look at Clive's armor. I bet he keeps a Yu-Gi-Oh card in each little pocket. Each of those little rectangles is a holder where he keeps Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I guarantee you. Look at him. Look, see? Each one has a Yu-Gi-Oh card in it. He is always ready. It's always time to duel. Hey, Sid, do you think there's a vendor up here that I can buy some more potions? Just, just asking. Imagine I come in and there's a vendor right there. I literally almost just went to press a button to make more items. Yeah, where's the bench and the vending machine? I mean, I better transmute some more potions.
She must be here somewhere.
How do you picture using potions? Do you drink it, smash it? Do you drink it, pour it, or Hulk smash it? I always thought drink it. Actually, yeah, I always kind of think that you drink it. What if, no, you can't. What if you can drink it, or you can like charge it with like like say you're holding it, right? Say you send like a quick small surge of magic to sort of explode it, and you turn it into like a mist that's how it heals you. But then you could also just drink it. Hold on, I kind of want to go this way. Oh, I'm so torn. Do I go this way or do I go that way? I always let you drink or pour. Drinking is more efficient, but pouring it helps in a pinch. Yeah, like I would imagine like if you hit it with magic in your hand, like not an elaborate spell. Like if you hit it with magic, it like blows up into a mist. Okay, good. Bloody hide. I tell you, I almost murdered my party in D&D last week. Oh, no, you didn't tell me that. Did you stop killing everybody in Baldur's Gate 3, by the way? I never actually found out if you stopped killing everybody. What's good on the inside probably heals on the outside. Are you still killing everybody in Baldur's Gate? Maybe the Mind Flayer should be afraid of you. How about that?
The withdrawal has been signaled.
Some opponents will cast cure spells to heal their allies. Defeat these spellcasters to prevent. I mean, they're called healers, are they?
It's over. Get him, boy.
It's just so disrespectful. Oh no!
Don't let them get away. It's over. Over here.
I'm trying to help, damn it! The real question is, the potion bottle are made of glass, solidified magic. I would say glass. I would say I mean, obviously it depends on the lore, but I would say glass just because usually the reason I say that you don't typically need magic in order to use them is usually non-magic users can use potions. You know, regular people can drink potions and stuff. So that's why I say if you're a regular person, you can probably just drink a potion. But then if you have magic, you can probably sort of like smashing it, but like instead of, because when you say smash it, I don't imagine that someone's gonna go, oh no, I'm injured. Here, hand me a potion. Right? Like I don't see that happening. But I could see someone holding a potion and then like a quick surge of magic, right? Like, and then, but when you do that, the potion breaks and it like shatters into a mist, and then the mist heals you. I think it's kind of funny to like, I'm near death. What will I do? And then you just smash a glass bottle on your head. Like, yeah, now I feel better. I was asking if they're solid magic, it would make sense to be able to break them and heal them. Otherwise, you're shattering glass to use it. Yeah, funny you ask. In D&D, you can throw potions at people and they heal them as they break. Basically, we had a wailing statue with pillars and chains that were 30 feet up. I was the only flyer, so my party got me to fly up and check it out. As I got to the top, I touched it, and it made me lose control. I had to roll for consequences and rolled that I had to attack my party with my strongest move. I'm a bard and have 3rd level shatter, which is a 10-foot AoE for 4d8. My party are all melee users, and we're all nearby. I rolled near damage max and nuked everyone. Did you kill them all? Did you kill any of them? Yeah, they just smashed potions again. Yeah, whenever you watch those college movies and they're crushing beer cans on their heads, they're actually healing themselves. Although, you know, I joke, but they do usually seem pretty happy about it. Oh, wait, I want that. Oh, no, but they were all in green.
I'm running out of tower.
I want to go that way. And I was flying 30 feet up. They couldn't do anything but run from each other. Could they like throw something at you? I would have asked, you know, can I hit you with a rock or something? I don't know what the rule is as far as that. Oh, they could try. Yeah, if you would have gotten hit, like let's say I threw a rock at you and I hit you in the head, would that have actually like knocked you out of it? I imagine they drink potions like Kool-Aid how Link drinks his potions in Zelda. One tried to last at me. The DM was like, "They're 30 feet up, but sure, go for it." Yeah, I probably would have. I probably would have said like, "Is there a rock nearby that I could throw?" We carry mind flayer parasites. Soon we will be gates. Mind flayers. Sorry, you know what? I keep watching the It's Always Sunny. I guess It's Always Sunny in Baldur's Gate. It's the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia edit with Frank in Baldur's Gate. Hi, everybody. Ah. I may want to put the thing on that makes that move more powerful. That's very useful crowd control. I'm gonna leave my dog alone. Oh, am I still hitting that one guy? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize there was a mage in here. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was there. My bad. I was just getting clean hits. Yeah, I was wondering, like, why am I still fighting the same guy?
She better not have flown away.
Getting itched to play this game, seeing it. That's somebody else. I think Rona was saying it. Like, yeah, now I want to play it. Yeah, I didn't realize that was there. And Ronan, why can't he just be a mage? My nephew once picked up a cursed object that made him think an NPC ally was an enemy, and he slammed it, killed them. My other nephew used his patron to save her. They used Finger of Death to stop him. Part of the reason he didn't mind that happening is he wanted to change classes. So him dying let him possess another character to do it. I had to roll a wisdom save each round to break the effects while they all just hid behind rocks. I mean, that's kind of funny. Yeah, it flagged. That's exactly what it flagged too, Lilac. That's funny. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Is there anything else here? Oh, there's a dog. Ah, I missed. I'm sorry. Ow, ow. There you go.
Get him. Sick of Togo.
Nice. He's kind of sneak attacked me there. Ah, that extra thing kind of always gets me. The fire.
Too slow. There, boy.
I don't seem to be able to do the parry as well. My timing on the parry is really bad. I don't think the orchestral music is doing it for me in terms of the game's music. Interesting. The also most hilarious thing is the DM because I kept it hidden that's what happens until my other nephew ran into Saber because he failed the wisdom save, so his character legit thought she was an enemy. So he just ran in like, wait, where was the person I was trying to help, and why is this bad guy here? Wait, what? Oh, was that right? Okay. Once I broke free, I had 24-hour immunity to mind control, so we decided to get everyone controlled and freed. Oh, that's interesting. We tied down the rogue, and the monk passed straight away, but the barbarian, it was a good thing I stayed 30 feet up. Yeah, that's actually pretty clever. Like, oh, well, wait, if you get 24-hour immunity, we might as well... Could you bind everybody and then have them, like, touch the statue? Get him! Yes!
You know what to do, boy.
That's it. Boy, you know what to do. Clive! Clive! Stop! Just laughing above, watching and throwing out heals. What allowed it was they got separated, and he found the object was like, I pick it up and I verify when he panicked. Is that what your character would do? He would pick it up. And that's when the box came into the room to see what he found. A low phone battery. Later, Kia, have a good one. I hope you're able to plug your phone up pretty well. I mean, we're gonna wrap up here in a second. I don't know how much more. Oh, NPC, thank you. I don't know how much more there is left of this area. I mean, Clive's running out of tower here to steal his line. To get juggled like that, I would drop this job immediately. I mean, if I got juggled like that in a fighting game, I would just give up. I think you're close. I recommend. Yeah, I can finish the dungeon. That's not a problem. Oh, here we go. Imagine if I stopped it right there.
I confess I expected more from the old man.
Just push her.
And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters.
You're better off doing dungeons than saving at the hub as a natural break.
Rare indeed. Why cost your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
Whoa, wait a minute. A compelling argument.
Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me.
Yes.
Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer.
Yeah.
Must I spell it out for you, Branded?
My name isn't Brandon.
No one at all.
Wait, I said Brand.
Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna just straight up fight her? Oh, I see his sick moves. That's amazing. Oh, I was okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, music. Wait a minute. Ah, no. Come on.
Not this time. Too slow. This time.
Woo! Oh, this is like the first part, and then she's gonna turn into Garuda.
Don't let them get away. Where is he? We won't ask again.
Wow. I really thought she was going to be stronger than that. Like, the human form. She's going to switch into Garuda. Don't let her transform. Here we go. This is the magical girl villain issue. Ow.
Dodge this.
Yeah, I saw the Matrix. Doggo! Hey! Oh, I don't like you anymore.
Cry all you like. There's no one to save you now.
Get a read on her attacks here.
This time.
Woo! I don't know if I'm supposed to be. Oh. There we go. That's what I was. Oh, I don't have the doggo. No.
Time to join your pet.
Ramel fall. Isn't that my character in Guilty Gear?
Stay down.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. I almost didn't see the the prompt in the middle. Oh, I dodged that other one too. Oh, there's property damage. Well, they can claim it on their insurance. Okay. Oh my God, wait. Yeah. Ooh! Oh, he was too far away for that last one. That would have been dope. Whoa. Ah, damn it. Whoa, get away from that. There we go. Huh. Oh! You can charge it fast enough for that to work.
Shit.
No. That was sick. You can charge like the fireball and the sword. You can charge them fast enough. Doggo! Oh, thank you, buddy. All right, we're back. Oh. Oh. Whoa, that was sick. I'm kind of like flabbergasted at how strong we are. I kind of figured this would be one of those things where we don't have a shot. Come on. Ah, damn it. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, come on. Come on, wait. Woo! See, it's so much cooler when you make it flashy. Ah. Oh wait, what the heck happened there? Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no.
Sick of Torgal. Get him.
Ah, every time I do that. Yeah, I stood in the tornado. Oh, don't die right at the end. No, dodge. Woo! Woo! That was close. How sick! The Will of Fire. Increase rising. Oh, that's what I want. Yeah, right there. Do the perfect dodge with ranged attacks as well.
But branded. How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedict.
There we go.
He was fighting for something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
Clive?
He took the thing out of her. He took the icon. He Mega Man'd her. Is that what he did? No, wait, there you are.
Enough of this.
Yeah, he took the icon out of her. All she has is like residual power.
She's gone.
She's right there.
What's happening?
Give her back. Give her back. Give her back.
My lady.
Where is she? Where is Garuda?
See, I haven't finished the demo. Let me still have one more fight. The dungeon. I was like, this isn't the demo. You know it's the full game, right?
My lady, we need you here. What the hell is going on?
Okay. Hold on. I think I have an idea. So there is an icon in him.
Her power, you took it from her.
Yeah. There's an icon in him, and that icon is looking for the other icons.
Fuck me. I hope the bear has found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse.
But I wonder why.
If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
So maybe he has. Oh, so maybe he took the Phoenix power. Maybe he didn't even realize that he did it. So maybe he can bring his brother back because he has the power of the Phoenix with him. But he doesn't know it yet.
As commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
Okay, so he has an icon in him, right? He absorbs the power of the Phoenix, not knowing. but the power of the Phoenix allows the icon that's inside him to be reborn and now has the power to start looking for the others. I'm making all of this up.
Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
Wings of Change. Oh, so the dungeon's done. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence. Oh, a portion. It says a portion, but it sounds like the whole damn thing. I think he took it all. Attuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into an opponent for multiple hits. Ability details can be found at the abilities tab. Blah, blah, blah. Excuse me. Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, can be used to draw smaller, lighter enemies towards Clive. Oh, that's actually kind of good. The action can also topple larger enemies that become partially staggered when their will gauge reaches 50%. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. Press L2 to cycle through the attuned icons, allowing for more varied assault. Cooldown times for iconic abilities are displayed around the corresponding icon. Ability availability for all attuned icons can be confirmed by a colored dots to the widget's right. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. I don't think I understand that one.
You'd taken her power. You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do.
Oh, okay. I see. Now I see it.
I can feel it.
Oh, so wait. So. Oh, they're not shared. Okay.
Well, are you not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
So they're not. It's not a global cooldown. Okay. Yeah, you can just mix them up. See, yeah, this is like, I got like 8 buttons I'm supposed to hit here. I'm supposed to hit square, hit triangle for magic, hold square, hold triangle for magic, hold R2 when I hit square or triangle, circle to dodge, hit L2 to switch power. Woo! Man, I got a lot. Oh, R1. I didn't even say R1. Oh, what's her R1? Okay, that's the grab thingy. This is where I changed the button layout. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. That's a lot of buttons. Garuda has the snap. That's that thing, right? That was that that. Hold on, I'm gonna get in one more fight because I want to try the snatch thing. You know, one of the best icons in the game, Garuda can destroy stagger meters super fast. Okay, so this is the one. Is that arrow thing or the wicked wheel? Is that what draws them in? You know what's interesting? His attacks are still fire-based. Oh, that's that. Okay. Oh my God, that's so cool. Keep pressing the button during gouge. Oh, okay. When you just got keep tapping square to do more hits. Leveling it gets more hits. His attacks are wind-based when Garuda is up. No. That's what I mean. I mean, like when I charge the fire attack thing, it's still fire. It's not like it's switched over to, because I'm on Garuda right now, but it's not like it switched over to wind-based attacks. Yeah, like the fire Oh, no, wait. That became arrow. But the charge attack didn't. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I, unfortunately, am going... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I wonder, does having Garuda... Does that make these abilities more powerful? Can I level... Because some of these... Like, most of these... I feel like you're going to level these up relatively fast. Like, if I didn't focus on the icon stuff, I feel like I would just have all of these leveled up relatively quickly. I wonder if this opens up to go higher as far as the levels go. I don't think so, though. It doesn't feel like that way in the description. Like, that doesn't make me feel like... It just says details and mastery. It doesn't make me feel like this is going to go any higher. So what's this? This is Gouge, Wicked, Wheel. Striking out enemies, lifting them off the ground. Oh, this is the Deadly Embrace is the one that pulls them in. So I don't have... So they give you like 5 attacks, but you can only equip 2. Whew. That's always rough. I think this game skill tree is more based on adding more stuff than power. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. It seems to be more about giving you a whole bunch of choices. Because, I mean, I gotta... You know what's crazy? Like, I have to imagine that there are combinations of all the icons together. You know, 2 from here, 2 from here. I don't know. I also don't know how many icons you're allowed to hook up. I would imagine that 2 from each of them, there's got to be combinations that are just, you can't beat. Right? There's got to be broken combos of, oh, well, if you do the fire from this guy and then like Garuda brings him in, you switch over to the fire guy and you do, like, I feel like you're going to be like, if you do this, right, just equip these 8 abilities and use them in this order and you'll always win. Boosting, yeah, you're saying boosting Gouge. This is basically Mega Man meets DMC, but it's Final Fantasy. I mean, this, you know what this feels like? This feels like, not like Materia, but this feels like those Materia combos that you see for OG7 and even the current game where people do these combos and it's just like, yeah, if you do this, your character has 9 million HP and they attack, every time they attack, they kill the enemy, they kill the enemy's descendants, and then they order pizzas to their house. Like, like, where are you coming up with these combos? Yeah, this is sick. I'm excited to really dive into this. See, this is what stinks, man. Because now I really want to keep playing because I want to try this out. But I have to stop. I never unequipped Garuda. Okay, so there is a limit. There's gonna be like a limit to the amount that you get. Icon abilities are exclusively tied to their own icon. However, if you master them, you can put them on... Wait, you can put them on any icon? What? Yeah, saving is what I was actually here to do. Yeah, I felt... you're right. I'll do that. I'll do that. Oh, wait. There's a learn. There's like a power-up. Oh, there's an upgrade, and then there's a master. Cool. Now, upgrade increases his follow-up. Strike speed allows... Oh, mastery allows assignment to any icon. That's what you were saying. Wow. I mean... But would I want to do that, though? Like, why would I want... Because it's not going to change the fact that I can only use 2. I don't know. I wonder if there's value in that. Hold on. Let me save. It doesn't tell me. I kind of wish it told me how long I've been playing the game. That's for later? Okay, that's later on. That's later on stuff. All right, got it. Got it. That's all I need. Okay. Okay. You can mix it up. I do it to make my playstyle more combo based. Like, I feel like that's what I'm going to end up doing, is making it more combo based. This is definitely going to be one of those games where, I mean, that's not really a surprise because it's me. This is going to be one of those games where I figure out a way that I like doing everything, and then I realize I'm not doing half of the things that the game tells me I can do. It's say you like a certain icon special move or magic, but prefer a specific move from other icons. But yeah, because then, and I guess that's like, but then I'm thinking, you know, oh, well, what if I just, well, yeah, because then I can put like, oh, well, then that comes down to the combo thing, because then if I have, like if they're like Shiva, I'm gonna get Shiva later. So like I'm assuming I'm gonna get Shiva later, but or at least an icy one. So like I could put Garudas on her and then like draw all the enemies in and then freeze them all in place. Like I'm sure I'm gonna get something like that. So yeah, it's a lot. It just adds more customization. You're going to do Final Fantasy mode for SGB? Wait, Final Fantasy? Oh, for this. I don't know what you guys mentioned that before. I'm not sure what Final Fantasy mode is. Or if you told me, I don't remember. That's this game in a nutshell. You have lots of options, but once you find ones that work, you tend to stick with that for most of the game. You have less options and more ways to express yourself. You have less options and more ways to express yourself. Or ways to play the game how you want to play the game. Oh, that's the New Game Plus. That's New Game Plus. I mean, I might. It seems like I would have to talk to them and see if I'm even... I wonder if I'm the only one that played this game. Because I don't remember John really talking about this game, and I think Matt played this. I don't know about Elliot. I don't know if Elliot played this or not. Okay. Some skills are very situational and can work with the right build. It's a mod made for max level. Yeah, New Game Plus. You keep all gear, level, gil, icons, skills, enemies. Wait, hold on. They kind of throw it off. Mode made. You keep all gear, level, gil, icons, skills, enemies are set to level 50. More stats, new attacks, AI changes. And it has some unique items only available in that mode. Okay, so yeah, so it's the New Game Plus hard mode. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, you guys did tell me that too. You did tell me that you keep all of your stuff, but the game gets harder. Very few counter focus, but if you didn't have an enemy you can counter like that, it's kind of just a weak attack. Ignore the the icon you have equipped will always have certain abilities. Like Phoenix will always have its shift, and you can use gouge with it after mastery. Maybe stream tomorrow just to keep playing. That's actually I was gonna bring that up. Have I played? No, I can't play Fire Emblem Awakening on stream. That's a 3DS game. So I don't have a way. I don't have a way to play those without like emulating and stuff. But to be honest, I've said my piece about Fire Emblem. I feel like I've talked enough about how I feel about Fire Emblem. So that's probably not necessary anymore. Shift is greater than shift into gouge greater than shift into gouge is a powerful combo. No social links in this house. Okay. But that is going to do it for today. So I want to thank everybody for stopping in, for hanging out. Very, very much appreciated. Well, we're just over 6 hours, of course. In this stream, no social links, no 3D Metroidvanias. Okay, so tomorrow we normally have off. I actually might go live tomorrow. If I do, it's going to be around noon, which is the time that we went live today and yesterday. That's not normal, by the way, for anybody that's not normally here. We normally go live at 2 p.m. Eastern. So I might go live tomorrow. If I do, it's not going to be the full time. I have something that I have to do at about 6 tomorrow, so it definitely, like, I won't even cut it close. So more than likely, if we do go live tomorrow, that'll probably only be about a 4-hour stream, so that'll be from noon to 4. Or sooner, or it might end earlier. I'm still not sure. I'm not even sure if I am gonna go live. I'm just sort of giving you the heads up that I might. If I do, I'll let everybody know on Twitter. I'll try to let everybody know on Discord too. I'm trying to remember to do that. I just never do. But yeah, I'll let everybody know whether or not I'm gonna go live for that. For right now, though, I'm going to send you over to Official GVG. Official GVG is playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical. So head on over there. Stick around after the credits while I send you over there to have fun and represent us very well. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all possibly tomorrow.